Oh
Howdy.
damn! Oh man, Grae has like you were like lagging. You had like 15 fingers when you went like that. It's just like yeah, like
It's so annoying. It's weird. I think my secondary ISP is better, the prepaid one. I think I should just go for that moving forward, if it's really that much more stable compared to this one.
yeah. So
Yeah, it's
like
annoying.
so what's going on with your internet? Like it's just like
I
are
don't
you
know.
are you
It's just,
hardwired in or like are you have like stuff running in
no,
the
no,
background or something?
no. It's still the same. It's them that's providing, fluctuating quality, shall we say, in terms of like stability. It's
Okay.
a them problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering like what's your upload and download speed?
It's like 150 Mbps for download. It's not really the speed, it's really the stability. Especially
Mm.
during like peak hours, it goes crazy slow sometimes. It's more of like how they can't really handle volume, and I think it's the stability of the lines overall. It's just garbage overall.
And I'm assuming you guys aren't on fiber.
I am on
Okay.
fiber actually. Yeah.
Yeah, then that's weird. It's like it shouldn't bog
Well,
down your shit,
it's
right? Oh, and it shouldn't have bogged down your shit, and he's gone. Yeah, so there it is, chat. That's it. That's it, chat. It's over. It's done. His internet's cooked. Let's see. Oh, and he's gone. Yo, man. Yo, you see, this is what I'm talking about. Grae needs that Starlink. All right. Yeah, shortest stream ever. Yep. All right, guys. See you next week. But yeah, Grae needs a Starlink, okay? So it's pretty wild that his internet has been less gray stuff now. Yeah, true. Yeah, you upset his internet. Yeah, I made fun of his internet, so it just basically just Minecraft itself. His internet has jumped out the seconds. Yeah, his StreamYard suddenly died. Yeah. So yeah. So anyways, yeah, he has messaged me right now. So let me message him. He's like, hey, maybe try reconnecting. Try reconnecting. It's still live for me. Yeah. But yeah, his internet has been pretty bad. Pretty bad. Philippine internet sucks. Yeah, it's not great. Here's the thing. Like, is it fiber? Like, I'm wondering, did they market it as fiber and it's still considered like what's it called again? Is it gonna be, I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. We are back for another Project Eggroll. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out. What's going on, dudes? And yeah, we have a bunch of stuff we're gonna be talking about. We're gonna wait for Grae to come back. But yes, we have a bunch of stuff. And I've been playing. I've been playing some Where Winds Meet. So I'm probably gonna be. We're gonna talk a little bit about that. And I might play it a little bit offline, like when I'm not streaming, is because there's a lot of things in the game, and I'm pretty sure like a lot of the tedious dialogue stuff. I'm not sure if people will actually be interested in watching me play that. But anyways, chat, how the hell are you, man? More Grae stuff? Hey, that's what I was calling Tubby Tank. Big Z video games hanging out in the Rumble side. What's going on? I see Phil's cousin. We got D-Man. We got Dono. We got JJ. Painless. X in Wonderland. DB Wild. Darktooth. Tim F. Al Malone. What's going on? Sandra Franca. See, Reverend Norman Bates. What's going on? What's happening? Well, yeah, it looks like we're going to be doing Coomcast. Yeah, probably. Probably D-Mad. Ham the Third. What's happening? Yeah. Going on, SCDB615. What's going on? Are you glittering Asian vampire? I don't want to talk about it until later on. Okay. What's going on, Neon Earths? Jesus Davila, what's going on? But yeah, a bunch of stuff we're gonna be talking about. And we there's a whole bunch of news for like Sydney Sweeney and like the whole Christie thing. Same thing with like with Ruby Rose, like all that kind of stuff, man. All that kind of stuff. But yeah. Anyways, chat, how you guys doing? Yeah, it's almost Thanksgiving. Literally in like 2 weeks, it'll be like Thanksgiving. Is it 2 weeks from now? Or is it less than 2 weeks? Yeah. Less than 2 weeks, we'll be hitting Thanksgiving. This year is zipping by, man. This year is freaking zipping by really quick. Got Hunter, Ladybug, Silent Kang. What's going on? Yes, in less than 2 weeks. Bishop Judas with the 199 says, Phil, X-Ray girl's cousin has engine in the factory. That's new to me. That's brand new news. But yeah. Eggrolls go well for turkey. Look, I think I might be making a probably like a Wellington this year. I don't think I'm gonna be making turkey. But we'll see. Like, I'm not sure like what family is if we're gonna hang out or anything like that. Move my camera just a little bit. Like, if my family's celebrating anything or anything like that, I might be making like a beef Wellington or some kind. I'm not sure. I might be doing ham, maybe, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Oh man, Phil doesn't know the engine in the factory song. I don't know what that is. Okay. I escaped from China, so I don't know what that is. Okay. Yeah, time is flying. Time is flying. I swear the month started yesterday, and it's already halfway now. Yeah. All right. Grae's back. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. This is the secondary line, so it should be better. It should be better.
All right. It looks better. It looks more stable already. All right, because usually like it's you instantly see like there's something wrong. But yeah,
yeah.
See, we got Robin. What's going on? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, yeah, probably I just use this one whenever we go live moving forward. It's just overall, it's just better in terms of like going live and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the other one, this main one is fast, but it's just like it's really more unreliable when it comes to.
What's your upload speed?
I think it's around 50, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot. I forget.
Yeah, because typically when you're like going live streaming or when you're like, it's like when you had to send a signal out, like when you're uploading stuff, like it needs like like for me, I have like 1 gig up, 1 gig down. So like
okay.
Yeah, and when I did have like when I used to have my old one, it was like 500 up, 500 down. So, but if like how it also depends on like how many devices are connected to your area too, right? Like I remember back in the day.
This secondary one, it's only dedicated to me. Well, this other one's like my parents are using it too, so that's why. So at least this one's dedicated to just me. I made sure it's only my devices are connected to it. So that's another thing. Yeah.
So Grae, it was complaining about his internet stability and it died on him. Conspiracy theory intensifies. Yep.
Yeah. The funny when he said bogged down, I got disconnected. He said bogged down.
I reached out to like Xi Jinping. Do it again. do it again. Yeah. Right. Like pick the phone. You're like, do it now. Mess up his internet right now. But yeah. All right. So Reverend Norman Bates asking, is it worth buying the Switch 2? Now, before we answer you, do you have a Switch 1? Do you have a Switch 1?
And how much of the Nintendo IPs do you play? Or is there a must-have Nintendo IP that's incoming, that's about to release, that you really want to have? Those are the main questions. Yeah.
All right. So he says he don't. Okay. Now the follow-up question is basically what Grae said, right? Like, how are you? How much do you like the Nintendo IP? Are you a big Mario Kart fan? Are you a big Pokemon fan? Are you a big Donkey Kong fan? Are you going to be playing like you played Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, and you're waiting for Metroid Prime 4. So like it's all of that, right? And it's also with Kirby Air Riders and stuff like that. And are you going to eventually get it anyways? There's a bunch of questions that has that's pertaining to that. The cool thing is that the Switch 2 is the first console since it's actually basically since the Wii that's had a lot of third-party games, right? Because the Switch 2 is a lot quicker. There's a lot of cloud-based games. There's also a lot of game key card situations. I heard that even trying to get Stellar Blade working on the Switch 2.
Yeah. I think it's for me, Shift Up. It's a must if they want to really increase their revenue rapidly. And it also depends if how much do you value playing games on the go. It's like do you like playing, like do you go out often and you find time to want to play games or not really? Or do you just simply play video games mainly at home? That's also a factor if you should get it or not. Otherwise, if you just play games at home for like PC, PS5, and you don't really care about Nintendo IPs, then I don't think you should. But again, if you're like me, like I'm really like Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave is a must-have. Like I'm willing to buy a console just for that. So yeah, for me that's a no-brainer. That's why I got the Switch 2, and it's not gonna get discounted anytime soon. And Nintendo's games are notorious for not getting a discount. So yeah, it's better to get it now if that's your stand. But if you're not really into portable gaming, you're not really into Nintendo's IPs, then yeah, just hold out.
Yeah. So I think there is like a 4 to 5 frame delay from your audio and your visual.
Man. But it's
like clap on screen. Like clap, go like this on screen, like so I can see your hand. No, just once next to the mic, so we can hear your mic. Like clap it next to your mic, so we can hear the louder. Like actually clap. I can't hear jack shit.
It's canceling it. It's canceling my.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So we basically have like a 5 frame delay.
Oh god.
So like yeah.
It's something that I cannot fix. It's like it's out of my control. I can only do so much because like I already have two lines, and it's like it's I don't know. I don't know what else can I do. I'm already directly connected to the device, so. Yeah, it's really the quality of connection in the Philippines, and I think it sucks now more because of the recent rains. So it's gonna.
Oh yeah, you guys have like a major like typhoon.
Yeah. It's it's like whenever like the typhoon, then some lines are down, and then everybody gets affected and shit like that. It's annoying. It's like it's out of my control. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah. So but back to your question, Reverend Norman Bates, I would say, if you are going to, like, if it's just you, like you're buying this console for yourself, right? You don't have any kids, right? You don't have any family or anything like that. You're just buying just for yourself. How often are you going to play the game, right? How often are you traveling, right? So a lot of people would travel, like they will go to their work, and during break time, they'll play the game, and their friends have it so they can play together. So, and it really depends if, $500, because if you're going to play Mario Kart, anyways, in the future, just buy the $500 bundled edition and save yourself $30. So, and also, are you looking forward to the games that are coming out in the future that has either been announced or yet to be announced, right? Because we know in the future, maybe around 2027, they're going, like, a Smash Brothers thing is gonna, they're gonna do a Smash Brothers for the Switch 2, guaranteed, right? There hasn't been a Nintendo console that came out that didn't have a Smash Brothers. Right, since GameCube. No, since Nintendo 64.
64,
right?
Yeah.
So you got 64 had original, right? Then you got Melee, then you got Brawl, and then you got Wii U 3DS, and then you got Ultimate. So there's going to be another one. Sakurai's currently working on Kirby Air Riders DLC and stuff like that. And once he's completely done, that project's completely done, and all the books are, like set and ready to go, then he's going to jump onto a Smash Brothers game. So if it's for yourself, I would say another question you got to ask yourself too is, are you going to play the third-party games on the Switch, or are you going to play it on your PC? Because if you're just going to play it on a PC, and that means the only games that you'll be getting are the exclusive Nintendo games.
Yes.
Are those games worth it? And every month or every other month, there's going to be a new Nintendo game.
Yeah, and
So
like
next,
yeah, people are
go ahead.
kind of like also take a look if you will you really be playing portably for a very long time, because like I used to think, oh, portable gaming is so good, it's really valuable, but when I in actuality when I started going out, going out of the country, going out on occasions on the weekends, it's not something I don't really play the device a lot. So it's 30 minutes. If I get to play it for like 30 minutes, that's already a lot. So are you really gonna play it for an extensive amount of time? If it's
Mhm.
not really, then I would just settle for playing games on the phone. At least that's what I think. Rather than buying the entire thing. Like if you're not gonna play FF7 Rebirth on it anyway, or the longer games, I don't think it's worth it at the time. It's like I don't think the
Yeah,
portable gaming is as valuable as people make it out to be.
yeah. Now, if you're like a big portable person, you're like, oh, I would love to play this game on the go, right? Like, then like, would your decision would be, would you rather get a Steam Deck or would you rather get the Switch 2? Right? I'm not sure what the cost comparison is for
No,
that.
it's for me. For me, it's not really the cost. For me, it's like in terms of practicality, it's like
Well, yeah,
I don't
The Steam Deck is
the
way more
battery.
practical.
No, no, no. I think it's the Switch because like the
No, no,
battery life.
no, in terms
This,
of gaming, like the amount of games that you have.
do you really need that amount of games though? For me, it's not really. And it's bigger, it's bulkier, it has less battery life. For me, practicality, I'm leaning more towards the Switch.
Yeah. So
Because
it's now another question you can ask yourself is, I'm gonna bring this into the world of guns. If your gun is too big, too bulky, and you suck shooting it, or if it's too small and you suck shooting it, you're not gonna shoot it. You're not gonna want to carry it. It's the same thing with a Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch has good battery life. It's thin. It's light. It's not too much bigger than a Switch One. There are a lot of cases for it, and if you are legit, like I want to get a portable console, which one should I go with? In my opinion, I would go with the Switch 2, and I would buy it if you are legit going to be playing it a lot. You want to get your money's worth, right? But the thing is, like, since you don't have a Switch 1 and you want a Switch, then if you're interested, I would say get it. It's because the Dust Bloods is going to be coming out next year, right? And that's a Switch console exclusive game, and it's not a timed exclusive either. So it's, as of right now, that's what we heard from Software, and there's a lot more video games that are going to be coming out for it, right? Grae's really excited for the Fire Emblem game that's coming out. Kirby Air Riders is going to be coming out, right? There's a lot of very big games that are going to be coming out. It's just going to get better and better and better. It's sort of like the launch of the Switch 1. There's only several games, of course, but you had Breath of the Wild that came out with it, right? So, and Mario Kart, so people played it for a little bit, and then the catalog for the Switch just became huge. It just exploded.
yeah,
And now you have a
yeah,
lot of third-party companies that are putting their games on there. And you can also have, like, if you have internet, this Nintendo Switch Online, you can play a lot of like older games that they had. So it's actually, I would
yeah.
say, if you're interested, I would say probably I would lean more towards that, because of you're traveling a lot. You're not gonna want to carry like a fucking giant like 5 pound like console, right?
Yeah, and it only lasts for like two. For Steam Deck, it only lasts for 2 hours if you're lucky. Depends on the game you're
Mm.
playing, as far as I know. But it's for me, it's not worth it given the size and like the battery life of the Steam Deck. I would still go for a Switch in terms of
Yeah.
practicality.
Yeah, like Hunter, you mentioned what's it called again? So I was gonna get the Switch too, but the lack of games bugs me. The Gabe Cube, Steam Cube is the future. Yes, but it's not. You cannot play it on the plane. Let's say you're
Yeah,
traveling, right? You're traveling in the car. You're traveling on the train or a plane or whatever. You cannot play the Steam machine on like the plane, right? Unless
yeah,
for some reason you can hook it up. There's like an HDMI port, and you hook it up to the little screen on your plane, right? Then that could be
yeah.
pretty cool. But we're not there yet,
It,
right?
Yeah, and it's like lack of games for me. It's debatable because like for me, people are making the argument. Oh, Switch 2 has very few games, and then they're saying like, why do I have to rely on Switch 1 games? Like, it's such a for me that's such a small demographic where like, did you really manage to play all the Switch 1 games you wanted to play? Like for me, it's like for an average person, that's pretty much impossible. I
Mhm.
seriously doubt you managed to play all the Switch games you wanted to play back in the day. So you have a
Yeah.
huge lineup in terms of like Switch 1 games too. Especially if you haven't played, if you didn't get the Switch 1 at all and you're getting into the Switch 2, you have so many games to play. So that there's that also to consider.
Yeah. All right. So someone asked, this is a very, very good question. Ham the third says, what's it called again? I'm wondering when Sony is gonna drop the PS6 and how much of an upgrade will it be from the others on Xbox. The good thing for you and for people who has the PS5, according to the CFO, the Chief
Yes.
Financial Officer, we are only halfway through the
Halfway.
PS5's life
Which,
cycle.
which should
We
be.
have
It
another
should
5 years.
yeah. Yep, for sure. Because like,
Yeah.
it's like Jim Ryan really made a mess on PlayStation. 'Cause, like, they release
Mhm,
games like Concord and shit like that. So
mhm.
there's been a massive, massive lack of PS5 exclusives. But I think Sony's kind of like pivoting and doubling, going back to single player.
Yeah.
And hopefully, like after Intergalactic, they're gonna start making better games. Better,
Mhm.
not sending the message, making actually good single player stuff again. So
Yeah.
maybe more stuff like Astro Bot, more stuff like Demon Souls remake. So I think the PS5's latter half will be much better in terms of exclusives. So yeah,
Yeah, I think so
it's
too.
still a while. I think it's still gonna take a while before the PS6 comes out. And yeah, I think you won't go wrong with getting a PS6. Oh, sorry, with a PS5 too. Yeah.
Yeah. In my opinion, the upgrade from the PS5 to a PS5 Pro is not worth the price increase, in my opinion. There's a
Yeah, the
lot like
pros
you
are
don't,
always not worth it, in my
yeah,
opinion. It's never
like
worth it. Yeah.
you don't get the stand, right? I know it's like in terms of air circulation, the flow is a little bit better, and you get a better performance if you love playing in 4K 60, right? And like, do people play 4K 60 all the time? Maybe, maybe not. For me, like my PS5 is hooked up to my computer. I have a 27-inch monitor in front of me, and I'm literally sitting like a foot and a half away from the screen. So like I don't need something super huge. I don't need high crazy fidelity and stuff like that. So that's the reason why when people said, "Oh yeah, if you're gonna be playing on like 2K or 4K," I'm like, I'm not. I'm still on 1080. Like I don't need that. Like I can this game run it on 1080? Like because I'm not gonna be fucking playing the highest graphics of everything, right? And playing it on
Mm.
like a massive screen. So yeah, but I get it in terms of people who want to go with the what's it called again? That the Pro version. Yeah, the PS5 Pro. Yes, it's like 750. It's insane.
Yeah. Expensive, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Ham third with the five. So Switch 2, are they gonna be keep using the key cards? And is this gonna affect Nintendo sales because of bad press? Grae, you wanna talk about this first?
Yeah. For me, like it's easy to say in the discourse, oh, I'm not gonna because you see a lot of people, oh, I'm not supporting game key cards, I'm not buying game key cards. But at the end of the day, it's like it's not gonna hit Nintendo as hard as like they're trying to imply. Like those people who are saying they don't buy game key cards, they bought the game digitally anyway. So Nintendo still got the sale. It's like for
Yeah.
me, I get the concern. I get in terms of like game preservation and all that, but for the casual people, it's not really that much of a big deal. And for me, it's like it's a good compromise compared to like remember back in the Switch 1 days where they were selling the Fortnite on physical stores, but there's actually nothing inside when you buy that. So I think
Yeah.
the game key
It's
card
literally like
is
a
actually good.
code, right?
Yeah, a
Yeah.
code and a game key card's a good compromise for that, and it's also a good alternative in terms of because you can't sell games digitally, not very easily anyway. At least game key cards is like that alternate option where it's like at least there's something physical and tangible that you can sell in case you want to sell that game. And but overall, people like casual people, they don't care. It doesn't matter to them. Like if it's like is do you have to download the game despite the cartridge or it's already in the cartridge? It's not a big deal for the normies. And I believe like in terms of overall trends in gaming, it's like people really just opt to buy digitally. So it's not really, it's like the outrage with the Mario Kart. Now nobody pretty much cares anymore about it. In actuality,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, it's not really gonna affect Nintendo that much, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I agree with what Grae is saying. I think overall, the game keycard situation is frustrating for people who want legit physical media, right? The actual game is inside the key, the key card. I mean, the game is inside the cart, and it's not a key card where you you plug it in, or put it into your Switch, and then it requires you to have an internet connection to download said game. Like, I know it sucks, but the chances of you not having internet is very rare, right? Like, even going to Starbucks, McDonald's, Target, right? You'll get, like, there's free internet almost everywhere. So not everywhere, but like maybe like I would say 70% of the places, at least in the more developed places, will have internet. Maybe it's slow or fast. So in my opinion, I don't like it. I made a video about it, not on this channel, not on my channel, but I made it for the Geeks and Gamers Play channel. I talked about it before. I complained about it before. But I think overall, it's the same thing when we went with digital gaming. I held off on buying digital until COVID. Like, I didn't want to buy any games digitals because what happens if like, I want to sell the game. That's my mentality. It's like, what happens if I want to sell the game back to the store? Right? Can I do that? Right? My friend bought Dragon Ball Z Fighters on the Switch. He hates the game. You know what is it now? A game that he's never going to play, that's on his Switch. That's on his account. That's it. He can't sell it. He can't give it away. It's stuck on his account. So I get it, right? And then during COVID, everything's locked down and shit like that. I was like, fuck, I'll have to, and like, I believe the first game I bought might have been I forgot what it was, but I forgot what game it was. It was on the Switch, I believe. But yeah, but now it's like, for me, it's like, if the game is really good and I want to support the devs, that's when I'll buy a physical version of the game, right? It's like for instance, like Donkey Kong Bonanza. This is not a game key card, right? It's in there. So I wanted to buy a physical version of the game because I know the game is going to be good. And if I'm going to buy it anyways, might as well just support them. And then other games like this, right? This game, Dead or Alive Venus Vacation Prism. You cannot buy this game here in the States. You have to buy it from Play through Hong Kong, right? This is a physical disc inside. This is a physical disc, right? Yep. This is an actual game, but this is Final Fantasy, right? But it's in the PS5 still. Like, same thing with Stellar Blade. Same thing with Black Myth Wukong. Like, I have physical versions of the game. I double dip because I want to support the developers.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I double dip on, like, wait. I'll show mine. Give me a moment.
Yeah, but let me continue on this. What pissed me off the most was Street Fighter 6 for Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, that's what pissed me off the most. Not only is it a game key card, right? I understand if the game is more than 64 gigabytes, it won't be able to fit inside the cart, right? So and then go ahead, Grae. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, it's like terms, because, like, physicals. Like, whenever I feel like I really like a game, or I know I'm going to like a game, I have a tendency to buy both physical and digital. So, like, here, like, I'm kind of like, I have the Steam version of these games, Tales of Grace's F and Tales of Exilia, but I also bought, it's still, both of them are still sealed up to now, and I don't intend on opening them because, like, I'm also kind of clinging onto the hope that maybe someday they're gonna appreciate in price. But yeah, that's how I
Concord? Oh shit, man.
Yeah. So if it's a Japanese dev, it's a game, if it's a franchise, I know that I will really like these Tales games, like these two Tales games. I tend to double dip. Like, I have Persona 3 also there in my shelf. I also have Metaphor there, also sealed. I also have, like, what other games? Yeah, anyways, I tend to, when it comes to JRPGs, I tend to double dip because the probability of me not liking it is incredibly slim. And I know it's a good game. There's no woke shit in it, or very, very minimal, like, just to pander. But yeah, it's like, at least that's how I do it. It's like, if it's a game I know I'll get the value of, I tend to double dip in terms of physical and digital. Like, I buy it for collection and just to keep it. But I mainly play through PC nowadays. I do digital download. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
And so the thing that I was getting to was Street Fighter 6. Not only it's a game key card on, right? So basically when you buy the game, you put it in, it basically requires you to go online and download the game. That is like, hey, to incentivize you buying it on a Switch, will also include all the DLCs that came when launch, on all the prior DLC during launch, right? But and that comes in a code that's inside the box, right? That code expires in 2 years. So if you bought the game, right, like you better use the code. Of course, a lot of people will use the code, right? And it expires in 2 years when the game was launched. So that means, let's say you buy Street Fighter 6 down the road later on, like 2 years after it's launched, the code in there will not work. So that's like a pretty shitty thing that they did, and I complain a lot about it. Is because I think it's a stupid move, right? Why would it expire? Like, what's going on, Capcom? And that's not Switch's fault. That's Capcom's fault. They're the one who's doing that shit.
Yeah, the games I showed you earlier, there's actually, if you looked at it carefully, there's like free DLC that has an expiration date too. But does it really expire? That's the thing. Has anyone actually tested the thing?
Yeah,
I think they might just be placing that for like legal reasons, but it doesn't actually expire per se. At least that's how I think.
yeah,
That's what I think. Yeah.
but yes, but Hammer Third, yeah. Hopefully, that's a long-winded answer from both of us. Hopefully that answers your question. Let's go on. Rap now. Hope we're doing well. Did you miss or did I miss? Yeah, Ryan's birthday was today, right? Yeah, happy birthday, Ryan Kinno. Yo, shout out to Ryan Kinno, man.
I think he was still streaming earlier. I'm not sure if he's still live now.
Yeah, I think he was live at like 3:30 my time. Right. So
Okay.
but yeah. Go on, Keely. Hope you're doing well. JJ, the Effete mixed match. Antonius, what's going on? But yeah, I'm conflicted on buying physical release these days. Almost seems to ship out incomplete with major issues. The reason why I bought Stellar Blade Physical Edition was so I can get the non-patched version of the game.
And
right, so the hard R and the uncensored outfits were in the game still.
And it's the incomplete with major issues. It's usually a Western issue, not really the Eastern games, not really the Asian games. It's always the AAA Western ones that have that problem. But if it's like a Japanese game, a Korean game, a Chinese game, it's more likely you're not going to encounter those issues. If you notice, all the games that have bugs and stuff like that at launch, it's usually a Western game. So if it's a Western game, maybe hold out first. But if it's like, Asian games, non-woke, non-ideology bullshit game, then chances are it's gonna be good at launch, stable at launch.
Yeah. Where was he live? He was live on his channel, but I believe that video is it's unlisted. So like if you're on X, like go to his what's it called again? His profile on X. And then he posted like a link that he says he's going to be going live for his birthday, and you can actually click on it. The video is still there. I believe it's just unlisted right now. Seeing my state passed a law a few years ago. The gift cards cannot expire. Not sure if that law can be used to challenge download codes for games though. Maybe it can. Maybe in the future, right? See, how much does Grae pay in pesos for Nintendo games?
Yeah, games are generally cheaper here, believe it or not. Here in the physical games, we have retailers that sell them. Digital, my credit card works as long as it has a payment network, Visa, MasterCard. It'll just add like a little bit of foreign exchange charges, but I can buy directly in the US shop with my credit card for Nintendo.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and get into some of the topics. Shout out to everyone. Really appreciate each and one of you guys. If you haven't already done so, would you kindly smash the like button and subscribe to this channel if you guys haven't already done so, and share this video with all your friends, and hopefully in the future, I'll show some fooders on the screen. But anyways, let's go ahead and talk about a couple of things. Let's go and talk about this whole BioWare situation right over here. Going to talk about this right over here. So this is from That Part Place. BioWare reveals Amazon's Mass Effect series will be an original story. That means it's gonna suck.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, in terms of like BioWare, I'm on the mixed bag because like I feel like since they're now owned by Saudis, so maybe they would want to make it actually good. But at the same time, the studio handling it is Amazon, so it could be a hit or miss. It could be like a Rings of Power situation, or it can be the Terminal List situation. It really depends on where
I
the ball
it's gonna
lands.
be a Witcher Blood Origin situation. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, no,
It's sort of like whenever because I guarantee you this would probably be an original story, right? They're gonna write their own stuff. Like I'm not saying that it's
yeah,
bad,
yeah. It's
but most of the time when they deviate from the source material, it tends to suck.
yeah. It's for me. It's okay to not be Commander Shepard, to not be the Shepard trilogy, but given what we know about Hollywood and how they do shit, it's like, can you really count on them to do good writing for it? It's like if the Mass Effect universe, it's huge.
Mhm.
It's like Star Wars. It's like in terms of like scope and size. But can you really count on the writing team in Hollywood to actually
Oh,
write a
absolutely
good
not.
story? Right? Like,
I trust AI over them.
yep, that is true. Like AI, you can ask AI to write a better story for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see. BioWare's executive producer Mike Gamble has revealed that the Mass Effect series on Amazon will follow a new original story rather than retelling the original trilogy with Commander Shepard. The news broke in an official BioWare blog post authored by Gamble, who posts an update every year in celebration of N7 Day, November 17th. So yeah, now I've never played any BioWare game. I don't think I've ever played any uh definitely have not played Mass Effect or anything like that. So I'm not tied to this this IP at all. But this is the one with like Big Daddy, right? Is it Big Daddy? Like the giant robot with the drill arm?
No, no, no. That's Bioshock.
Oh, that's BioShock. Okay. Then
Yeah.
yeah, then I don't even know what the fuck even like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, all right? Is BioWare,
Like,
BioShock, are
like
they from the same company? I don't fucking know.
no,
Right?
no, no, no. Okay. 2K, Bioshock is handled by 2K.
Oh, okay, okay. See, chat. I
Yeah.
don't fucking know. I've never played these like I don't really play Western like American games. Okay, and if I did play American games, it'll probably be like at most Halo, a little bit Call of Duty, and some Blizzard games. I'm I play more Eastern games. I've always been more of an Eastern gamer. I played a lot of Final Fantasy growing up. I played a lot of like what's it called again? Dynasty Warriors. I played a lot of just a lot of Final Fantasy, a lot of JRPG games, Chrono Trigger, what have you. Mario Kart, everything that came out from Japan. I played more of that because a lot of the US type games were sort of shit, in my opinion. Right? They were sort of shit, and then some of them were good, and then they got really, really good. But by the time it got super, super popular, I just never played them. Right?
Yeah,
I still haven't
but
even played
those
Skyrim.
okay, Skyrim, it's a good stream game, but it's not exactly, the very compelling story for sure. If you're looking for strong narratives, definitely go for Mass Effect trilogy or BioShock for sure. Like, I've always wanted to make like a documentary video on Mass Effect 1, but it takes so much time. It'll take me so much time to do it. But yeah, you can't like it's like if you want the good old BioWare days, like people are saying KOTOR. I haven't gotten into KOTOR. But Mass Effect definitely is one of the best ones. And then since you like Baldur's Gate 3, go for Dragon Age Origins for sure. Like those are the best. For me, those are that was the part where I started playing a lot of more Western game back in high school. Because yeah,
Mhm.
I'm like you too. I play more JRPGs, Eastern Japanese stuff, but I started playing Western games when I was at high school. Back when I thought like it's only gonna get better from here. It's like, oh, how badly wrong I am now.
Yeah.
Looking at the state of the games industry now. But yeah, if you wanna like the most up for me, if you wanna go play BioWare games, like one of their best, and you don't want to be super super hardcore, I would go for Mass Effect 1, and you can get it for really cheap now. You can get like the entire trilogy for like $5 during sale, which happens
Mm.
very often.
Okay.
Yep.
See, Mike Gabo actually recognized these sentiments in his N7 Day blog post. Like if you start like we've heard the rumors lately, you have made it clear you care deeply about what's next. But let's start by setting the record straight. The next Mass Effect game is in development, and EA and BioWare remain committed to telling more stories in the universe. The executive producer also specified the studio's intention behind creating an original story. He seems to want to avoid trampling over the unique experiences of Mass Effect players and decisions they've made in the game. Now, as long as, since this is the original story, it's not canon. It does not tie into the original. It does not break lore. I think people might be more okay with it. But if this sucks massive dicks, people are going to be like, you should have stepped with the original story. Right? It's going to be a lose-lose. So it has to be good. It just has to be good. All right?
Yeah, and you know, because there's a race in Mass Effect called the Asari. I'm not sure if you've seen do you know the character Liara in the color blue girl?
I've seen her because someone tried to ask me to do an AI generation.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like, okay. So yeah, that race, the Asari. So they're kind of like, in terms of like gender, they're kind of ambiguous, and they can mate with any other race, and they survive for like a millennia. So like they have multiple mates in like throughout their lifetime, because their lifespan is really, really huge compared to us. Like for us, like 100 years is already big. For them, it's like they last for 1,000 years at least. So it's like, imagine what the Wookiees will do with the Asari race. With that lore, they're gonna go for that gender BS bullshit with the Asari. I mean, they're just gonna butcher the IP 100%.
Yeah, and someone mentioned in the chat, right? Let's say, I just realized it's the same wording they use for the Halo TV show, right? Like it's like, hey, if you don't like what we're doing, go play the video games. Stop watching. Yeah, and it's a slippery slope, and I feel like we've been fucking swindled. We've been made fools, and we've been lied to over and over and over again for the past decade now. And we're tired of it. That's why we're always skeptical. We're always pessimistic when it comes down to like them making a good TV show or movie based off of very, very popular video game IPs, right? Now, the good thing is that we are in, I guess you would say, the silver age of having good video game movies, right? So if you think about it, like the past several video games movie that came out weren't like, they were either good or trash. There's usually not much in between, right? So Monster Hunter was garbage. Now let's talk about TV shows. The Witcher season 1 was, I think it was average to good, right? Of course, if you played the game, it's not great, right? But it's an average at best. And then it just got worse, right? And Fallout. Now, Fallout was not awful.
It was divisive. It's really, I get why. Because like it violated so much of the lore and stuff. But in terms of making it palatable to the general public, like even us, right? We generally liked it. So there's that. But like, I get why the hardcore fans were upset. Like, it's like, you're not a real fan because like it violated so many things and stuff like that. I get it. It's more subjective for sure.
Yeah, and then of course we got a bait and switch with season 1 of Last of Us was overall pretty decent, right? I played the first game and I watched the TV show, and of course I think the video game did a lot better. But I understand why they did some of the changes. Episode 3 is a ghey episode, filler episode. Do not need to watch it. And then of course season 2 completely sucked. So it's like it's either really good or it's not. Of course, and I'm not even including Sonic movie or what's it called again, Super Mario movie, right? So those are like, just to name a few. Like we're at a silver age where like some stuff are actually pretty good. So when it comes down to this TV show, right? He also said that the show will explore a brand new story within the universe's timeline. So it's canonical, but it's tied in, but it's not a part of the main. Yeah. It'll be set after the original trilogy. So they might change some lore then, right? It won't be a retread of Commander Shepard's story, because after all, it's your story, isn't it? So It's probably gonna be like another side character.
Okay, they made it harder. They made it harder for themselves because they said it after the trilogy. Because like, yeah, because since you don't know Mass Effect, Phil, after Mass Effect 3 when it came out, like there was a firestorm in the gaming community with regards to its ending. Because like it was so badly implemented and it was so highly contested, and it was left, so many things were left ambiguous in that ending. So if they're gonna set it after the trilogy, they're gonna have to choose which ending they're gonna take,
Mhm.
and regardless of which one they're choosing, they're gonna upset people.
Which one
Because
is the
like some
canon
people,
ending though? It's like
yeah, there isn't. That's the thing. There isn't.
oh.
So they're gonna upset
You
a
think they're
group
gonna
of
blend
people.
all? You think they're gonna blend the endings together?
It no. The endings are kind of distinct from one another. So choosing one will upset the other people who like the other endings. I was like, that's the thing. So I would have said it like 1,000 years before just to play it safe, just so I won't upset people. But yeah, it's
Mhm.
like they're setting it up against them. For me, it's like they
Yeah.
should have set it up, or unless they're saying it's super long into the future where they left it, they just left it hanging, the trilogy, whatever. But I would have said it before just to play it safe. But
Mhm.
anyway, yeah, it is what it is. We're not really optimistic about this given who's handling it and who's the studio producing it. Anyway, maybe it can be good. We'd be glad to be wrong if we're good, but right
Yeah.
now it's like we're just so sick of this BS. We're not. We have little, there's little to non-existent optimism for this
Mhm.
project at all. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, but we'll see though. It could be good. We could be wrong, right? But I'm not gonna hold my breath for any of that kind of stuff. See, Donna Hall, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you,
You.
thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Al Malone with the 5 hot take: Western RPGs are better because they don't ramp up the difficulty halfway through the game, like Eastern RPGs. I'm trying to see. Like, I know that Final Fantasy 8, people didn't like it is because it doesn't matter how much you grind, the enemy levels with you. So a lot of people didn't like Final Fantasy 8 for that reason. But
Yeah.
I would say maybe that's more of like a more recent JRPG stuff or just RPG in general. But I haven't really felt that. I know that there are games that are like they're trying to make the bosses sort of like Dark Souls bosses where they're like really, really hot. Not hot, hard, really hard to beat. They're super difficult. They have triple the HP or whatever. I don't know. What are
Yeah.
your takes on this, Grace? Since you play more RPGs than I do.
Yeah, I think it depends on which game probably. Because like for example, Nier, it doesn't well, you can say with Automata, but it's not really a huge jump in difficulty. It's like gradually it does. But it's like for me it's more manageable. It's like Trails in the Sky, my game of the year for 2025. It's like I admit in the final fight, it's like maybe because I just didn't analyze the final boss enough, but I reduced the difficulty by 1 inch in the final boss fight. But that's about it. Everything, the game was like in terms of difficulty, it's not too easy, but it's also
Mhm,
reasonably hard. The challenge was just like acceptable. Like you have to know your party, you have to be using your items properly, you have to time your attacks properly, your placements. For me, it's like it I think it depends. It depends on the game you're playing, and it depends on the difficulty you are playing also.
mhm.
Because like for me, it's like hard modes, like it's all the time. It's either they just ramped up their stats and you have weaker stats. That's all there is to it. And in many instances, they don't really play test it, and that's why it feels super hard. But in terms of like pacing of both Western and Eastern, I think it depends. It depends. But generally, I think it's just relatively the same in terms of escalating difficulty as you progress in the game.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. See. Yeah. What's this here? Phil loves that gaping dragon. Which one? The big one? The really big one in Shadow of the Erd Tree? Right? Elden Ring bosses make Phil really hard. Hot Dark Souls bosses. Look. That's look. All right, let's go on Tree Bear. What's happening, man? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. The Dave Pepsi, gentlemen, they will choose Fem Shep as the avatar, not male Shep. I can see that happening as well.
Yeah. Make
What's
it
going on? Hope you're doing well.
make her black too.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
What's going on? EMP Shaddam. Big Pete there. What's going on? Hope you guys are doing well. And what's on Max Drummer? All right. So, I do want to bring this up here. Grae, do you like VTubers?
All right, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not. I don't really watch a lot of them, or do I even watch one regularly? I don't. I don't think so. But I think I get the appeal. It's like if you don't want to show your face on camera, but also want to put in a personality brand in your like socials or in your YouTube channels, like for me, that's a really good alternative. But it really depends on how you portray yourself, in my opinion. But
Mhm.
but I
So,
also know what they go through, like the V Shoujo, incident that's happening this year that kind of came to light, as well as Twitch, mistreating them. So yeah, I know
yeah,
it's a long-winded discussion. It's a
yeah,
huge subject matter. Yeah.
yeah. Like I know why people do VTubing, right? It's for like safety reasons, doxing reasons, stalking
Mhm.
reasons, and like I get it. But the thing is, like we had Kirsha on a couple of weeks ago, right? And she's super cool and stuff like that. And
Mhm.
she's mega based. But have you seen all of those like filters and stuff like that people are using in China, especially in China? Whereas like they're taking a picture of themselves or doing a video and there's a mirror in the back,
Uh,
and the mirror is like doubled in size. Like that is like a mega fat person.
No,
That's
but we did 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. Didn't you show like how much filter you can do? You can make yourself look like a hot Asian chick, like from a dude.
yeah.
Like,
So
oh god.
like right now it's like it's very, very scary. But like
Yeah.
VTubers, like you don't like they can have a voice changer, you don't know, right? You don't
Yeah.
know. So this is an example, right? This is not a real neo VTuber, right? It's like, hey, you guys, 39,000 viewers, Patreon, loving, and then that's how they look like. This is just a meme, right?
Yeah.
But recently, there was a new thing that happened. This is from a Google Translate. It says, I was okay, Grae, read this. You read this out loud. You read this out loud.
I was watching a VTuber's handheld stream, and then a monster-like hand appeared, and it was over.
Okay. So you seen the ones where it's like you see their hands and stuff like that, you see their feet and stuff like that, but it's like a VTuber. But like you have to actually see. You ready for this? That is crazy.
And I imagine that's the VTuber model at the lower right.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 So what you're saying is that the VTuber that you've been following and giving money to for the past 4 to 5 years from like
The
Hollow
illusion is
Live.
gone.
Yeah, and then this person has this fucking like 300 pounds. That is
Yeah.
crazy. Look at those sausage fingers, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit, bro. Yeah. See that's the scary part, okay?
Yeah.
That's the very, very scary part. So like in my opinion, if you are, I wouldn't recommend you doing this, okay?
Yeah.
The internet are very, very, very mean. And a lot of these people who are very, very self-conscious already that don't want to be on camera, right? A lot of people don't want to be on camera because they're either self-conscious about how they look like, they don't want to get doxxed, they don't want to get harassed or anything like that. There's numerous reasons. But one of them is being self-conscious, camera shy, do not like being in front of the camera, right? They
Yeah.
hate how they sound, they hate how they look or whatever it
Look,
is.
exactly.
You think that showing your fucking giant ham hocks on screen
Yeah,
is gonna make that better.
yeah. It's like, I get it. It's like if you want to, gain some traction, make money online, make it a full-time career as a VTuber. But it's like like if you look at yourself in reality, it's like you're not drawing in the views like the hot Instagram model type of women. Like if you're gonna go to the VTuber route, in my opinion, let's say if I wanted to be a VTuber, let's say that I was never on camera before. Like I would go all in not having a camera at all, like zero, to just put the risk down to zero in case like in case like you suddenly show your face all of a sudden, like the software crashes or you accidentally turn on the cameras. Like I would go out of my way to remove all the cameras in my hardware just so you can see the model and leave it to your imagination what I actually look like. That's how I would go about it. Like never have a camera at all. Like it's like just show your screen, show whatever video you're reacting to, show whatever article or whatever game you're playing. That's it. But no, zero camera. If I wanted to
Yeah.
do the VTuber route, yeah.
All right. So the good thing is that this is Kirsch's feet. This was it? Chat, was this like a sub goal or something like that? What goal was this for? For you guys, for the people who was there during the stream, oh, was it like a daily goal, like a daily sub goal, or was it like a donation goal or whatever it was? But yeah, she did like she got like pedicure and stuff like that. She got some nice looking feet. All right. But it's not this, okay? That is
Yeah.
that is crazy work.
Yeah.
That is some crazy. Or so the feet one was 100K subs on YouTube. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
All right. We'll leave this up. We'll leave this up, okay? But yeah, let's see. X in Wonderland. Thank you so much for the 2 members. Thank you. That's not catfishing, that's whale fishing. That's wild. That's crazy. GoTA says, now that's the VTuber, definitely now somebody that I used to know. Somebody that I used to know. Used to know. Thank you for the 5. Yo, shout out to GoTA. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, man. Fox Who Toes, yeah, man, that's crazy. 350 pounds, 5'2", and wants a successful Chad and Tyrone that are tall, handsome, and makes 6 to 7 figure salary. Yeah, that's true. True. Let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Thank you. Sorry I'm late. Here is my no more men using AI to be women streaming that. Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. But yeah, man. So this one is crazy as hell though. That one is legit crazy. But yeah. All right. Let's go get these fucking monster hands out of the screen, bro. All right, Grae and people in chat. I have a very, very, very serious questions to ask you. Okay? I'll put a poll up for this one too. Okay? All right. All right, here we go. Grae, choose wisely. You can only pick one. Would you pick a goth girlfriend who loves you? Not a wife, a girlfriend. Or a lifetime supply of garlic bread and it never goes bad? Now, the goth girlfriend can break up with you. Okay. Will I get fat? Look, that's up to you to decide whether or not how much you will eat. Is it good bread? Have you had like legit garlic bread before? It's fucking insane. Like good garlic bread. Okay, think about the best garlic bread you've ever had in your life, but you have an unlimited supply and it never goes bad. All right. So Grae, what would you pick?
Yeah, this answer is gonna piss off Phil for sure. Definitely the garlic bread.
That was my answer as well. It's not
Definitely.
no. The thing is that look, if it says a goth girlfriend that will never leave you, that's completely different. All right. The goth mommy, the goth girlfriend, very hot. All right. Very, very, very attractive, very hot. But the thing is, never in this, it says that like she won't cheat on you. She won't leave. Like she loves you. But how about if she loves another man? How about if she breaks up with you? Right. Like, it's like, you don't know, but that garlic bread is forever.
Yeah. Here's the thing though. Lifetime supply and it never expires. That's something that no other bakery can compete with. Just keep selling them. Then make money and make a lot of money. Then you can get all the women you want. You don't need that soul goth girl on your own.
Yeah. All right. So
there you go.
all right. So let me bring up an example of a goth girl. Okay. Okay. So this is the girl. Like as an example, this is the girl. Okay. This is the example of the girl that we're talking about here. Okay. So
is that
a goth girl? This is a real girl. This is Tectone's ex-girlfriend. Okay.
Okay.
So her name is you guys probably already know who she is. Would you go for her, right? Or the garlic bread? All right. I would still go for the garlic bread.
I would go for the garlic bread. You know, make money out of them, then get any girl you want.
Yeah, because it's unlimited supply.
Unlimited, and it never goes bad. Like no other bakery can compete with that.
Yeah.
Theirs expires. Yours doesn't. Just make money out of it. Make unlimited money out of it. Then any girl you want will go after you. You don't have to be the one making the effort.
Yeah. Right. So like thick thighs save lives, too much makeup would stop. You had me and garlic bread. Yo, yeah, the garlic bread is forever. Forever. All right. It will never cheat on you. It will always be there forever, and it will never get bad. It will never go bad. I think that's the thing that's really good. It doesn't expire.
Yep.
I think that's the huge part of it. Right? But yeah, I think overall, garlic bread for me.
Yeah, easy.
Damn, it's close. 51-49. Chad will go for the goth girlfriend. Goth girl, I dated more Victorian clothing exclusively. Death face makeup. Well, food does expire. No, we're talking about a lifetime supply of garlic bread, and it does not expire. That means it does. It says never. It never goes bad.
Yeah. I would think long terms. Like, you know, if you can make the big money, and it's like it's not a long term commitment with women. It's like, you know, just one night stand and shit. So why not? Just go for the garlic bread.
Here's the thing: you can use the garlic bread to lure in goth women. Oh shit! Like that's something I would do, right? That's something I would do. Yo, this is super close. That's actually really close in terms of what people would choose. Right? Okay, I'll bring up another example. Let's say if it's this girl. Okay? Let's say it's not Pink Chew, but this girl, okay? All right.
Is she another streamer?
I don't know. I'm just looking random people up right now. I don't know who this girl is.
Okay.
Grae's like, can you drop her name in the chat really quick? You just drop her name really quick. But yeah. let's say is this girl. And remember, goth girls always have on a lot of makeup, unfortunately. Okay, you guys know that already.
It's so thick.
All right, you guys already know that. All right, so like I just want to make sure that you guys know. Right. All right. So this is the first girl over here. Right? This is the first girl. All right. So which one would it be? It's 50-50. It's 50-50. That is crazy close. Neither. Give her some garlic bread. Is it a Fuda? No. Not changing my answer. Golf girl. Pain in the ass. Yeah, Mr. Phillip Chan. Look up scary Susu. Oh, I know who Susu is. I know who that is. Let's see. Let me find a good photo of Susu. All right, so this like I think she looks Italian or Hispanic here. So this is Susu. Right? So I'm not sure if she would be classified as goth. Little bit. I don't know.
Is that her usual outfit? She's black all the time, wearing.
No, she's not.
Oh, okay.
No. Like sometimes she's wearing red, but most of the time she is wearing black, but it's not all the time that she's wearing black. All right. Show hips. Bitch, I can't find one without her ass showing. All right, this is her. Like she's not goth enough in my opinion, okay? I'm not saying that she's bad. All right, chat, you got the free hips and the butt, okay? All right, you get the free hips, free feet, free butt. Susu's 50% normie, 50% goth. Yeah. Right? For me, I would still choose garlic bread. I would still choose garlic bread. I think garlic bread is just it's lifetime supply of garlic bread that does not go bad. That's the big thing here.
Yeah,
okay.
You can make money out of that. You can become rich with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a superpower already to fast track your way in life.
Yeah. So goth girlfriend is still winning. Yeah, yo, Raging Wolf with the 199 says hold the line for unlimited garlic bread. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I would go for unlimited garlic bread. I think that's something I would still go for. I think unlimited garlic bread is probably it's probably the best in my opinion. It's just free food. Right? It's literally free food. Right? So like, look. Sometimes goth girls hang out together. Sometimes they hang out together. So you might be getting a 4-for-1 deal. I'm just pointing it out, okay? I'm just pointing it out. But yeah. Garlic bread wins end poll immediately. Literally end poll immediately. Yo, garlic bread is winning by 1%. Let's go. Let's go. Gautier with a 5. I hope these ladies become somebody that I used to know for the Blair White and teeth tax. That is crazy. But thank you. I hope these ladies become somebody that I used to know. Oh shit. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yo, garlic bread's winning by 1%. Garlic bread goes great with sausage. That can mean a lot of things. Phil leaving the poll up until the sways garlic bread. Yep. True. Now I just end it immediately when garlic bread wins. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. The one on the right with the pink with the blonde hair, yeah, she's pretty cute. She's pretty cute. But yeah. That's bull crap for goth girls for the win. Yeah. See, yeah, goth girls are something else, all right? Goth girls are something else. I understand. Okay, I understand goth girls are a problem. Okay? Like the thing is that like her hip ratio is pretty wild too. Like look at her outfit. It's a lot of black. It's a ton of black shirts, black pants. Right? I don't know, man. Oh, garlic bread 52?
Oh.
All right, okay. All right. All this bread is gonna make more overweight VTuber monsters. Looks like Mikasa from Attack on Titan. It's look, I guarantee you some of you will be okay with this, right? I'm pretty sure some of you guys are okay with this, right? I'm pretty sure you would. How about if she does this to you? Would you guys be okay with it? I won't. In public? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I would never do that. I would never do that. But yeah, all right, I'll give it another minute and then we'll move on to our next topic. All right. Garlic bread 52, goth girlfriend 48. Okay, but I hump. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that is very, very fair. All right, if I show this, I'm pretty sure you guys would be like, all right, I'm picking the golf girl. All right. So this is the golf girl. I'm pretty sure you guys are probably going to be switching your vote. Garlic bread is forever. Golf girl is not that. See, there it is. OG golf girls tend to be centrist. New age golf girls tend to lean left. That is true. That is very true. That is very, very true. Garlic bread, well, that's an improvement. Yes, please. Yeah. Yep.
All right. Back to 50-50.
Back to 50-50? Nah, garlic bread for the win. Yeah, it's always going to be garlic bread for me. It's always going to be garlic bread for me. Like, I've had really, really good garlic bread before, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah. Yep.
It's phenomenal. Yeah, legit, like, good garlic bread. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See. All right, ending the poll in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Garlic bread wins by 1%. There it is. There it is. Garlic bread wins. Lust versus gluttony. Golf girls can't eat garlic bread. A real classic golf girl is Firuza Bulk in the craft. A little bit, yeah. What was it if AI waifu bot that you own? That's wild. Gooning to golf girls while eating garlic bread can't go wrong. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty damn good. All right, chat. Go on and talk about our next topic here. I think this one's pretty big. I think this one's pretty big. So Ubisoft halts share trading as earnings report delay sparks concern. So, Grae, what are your thoughts about
Imagine.
this?
I don't know. Was there any other incident with any other game publisher doing this ever in the history of video games? I don't think so. Or at least not in my like maybe there was before I was born, but this is the first time I'm hearing something like this where it's so bad that they actually managed to have requested the stock exchange to stop trading. And you know for a fact that's not a good thing. It's like because like people are saying, oh, what if I don't know if there's this argument, but people might say, oh, the stock might actually shoot up, which I doubt. I sincerely doubt. If like if they know very well that their latest report will cause their stock to shoot up, wouldn't they want to release that report sooner? I don't, right? Because like it's
Mhm.
if I were Ubisoft, I would want to release the report as soon as possible if I know the stock will appreciate on a massive level. So I think they know that it's gonna tumble even further than what it is already. Because last time we checked, it's down by what 90 to 95%, and they're anticipating it's gonna go even lower. That's crazy. That's nutty. Like, yeah, we should keep an eye out for Ubisoft's report in the next week because they're saying in the coming days. So I don't think it'll last more than a week for them to actually report their numbers. But yeah, all in all, not a good sign at all. That's I think that's screaming disaster.
Mhm.
And I don't know. I'm more curious what Tencent will do once that report comes out. And yeah, I don't think Tencent should have given Ubisoft that much autonomy after they acquired more of Ubisoft. I think they gave Ubisoft too much leeway. And yeah, it's high time the company gets an overhaul. And maybe it should stop being a family business and, more towards the interest of the general public and for
Mhm.
gamers, not for like greedy shareholders or family members or nepotism. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Well,
bad.
this is not looking good at all. This is like, hey, can you like can you delay it so like like I feel like
Yeah.
it's like very shady. But yeah, Ubisoft, the French video game company behind Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and others, abruptly requested a halt on trading company shares and postponed it delivering their financial earnings report for the first half of its 2025-26 fiscal year. No reason was given, though. Observers agreed that this is probably a bad sign. Of course, this is from Vera Dark. Shout out to Vera Dark. Says, yeah, this is bad over there at Ubisoft. Ubisoft delays earnings calls and stuff like that. And see, an internal memo, Chief Financial Officer Frederick Duguet told employees to halt on trading intended to limit unnecessary speculation and the market volatility. Volatility. And during this short delay, the freeze on trading will remain in the place until its fiscal year results are made public, with no indication of when that will be. Let's go ahead and check out Ubisoft
Yeah, go check
stocks.
it out. Go check it. Go Google it. And it's like, whew, yeah,
Yeah.
that's really, really is.
In the past
Oh,
month,
it
it
showed
dropped.
it. Okay.
Yeah, it went up by a little bit in the past day, right? It went back up and it sort of stabilized during the weekend. The 5 days, it was really low and it went up and it dropped back down and sort of going back up again. But in the past month, this is huge. This is a big drop, right? This is a very, very significant drop and it went back up just a little bit.
Oh, wait, no, that's the ADR, but not the actual Ubisoft stock.
So
Because
what's the actual Ubisoft stock?
okay, weird that that one came out for you. Because what came out for me is the actual stock price of Ubisoft. It's stuck at 6.77 euros right now.
What's the stock? What's the actual the acronym for it? Or just share it in the private chat and we'll bring it up.
Okay,
Yeah, but yeah. So this is the 80. So I don't know what the fuck ADR is. I don't know
ADR
that.
is like that's like how to explain it in non-finance terms. It's like a derivative security. It's like it's basing its value on the actual Ubisoft stock, but that's not the actual Ubisoft stock price. So it's right now it's at 6.77 and you cannot see a chart at all. I don't know why that's coming out for you. Could you type Ubisoft stock? No,
Yeah,
no
I did.
S on Google.
I did.
No,
It's all right. So I'm gonna go to Yahoo Finance. I'm gonna look up Ubisoft. Okay. Ubisoft. Is it Ubisoft? Which one is it? PA.ubi.pa uen.f.
EPA colon UBI. I don't know why it's showing. It's mine is showing the actual one, and yours is showing the ADR. That's really weird.
Yeah. All right. So
Wait. Let me try this.
so this one here is a 6.77, which is the
Yeah. And
so this
it's
one
like
here on Yahoo Finance, 6.77,
yeah,
and it dropped here and it went back up just a little bit and it's at 677. So is
yeah,
this the one
and
that you're looking at?
yeah. It's like you're seeing. It's like in my screen, you can't even see a chart anymore because it's currently frozen. And yeah, that's I don't know. That's the way I see it. The way they're handling this, I can't see it. It's not gonna miraculously shoot up to 30 or something like that. I think it's gonna sink even further. And
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
like this. It's a shame. It's like I really like the Assassin's Creed games, the earlier ones. Assassin's Creed 2, the Ezio trilogy, and I even like the modern open world RPG ones, at least for the first two, like Odyssey
Mhm.
and Origin. And and I people have a lot of memories for Ubisoft games like Prince of Persia, Ghost Recon, Splinter Cell. Like it's such a waste. Like it's such a shame. Like they've fallen so far because of family ego. The Guillemot family didn't want to let seize control, or they weren't open to change or opening to feedback and take risks and make actual good games. Instead, they went full on greed in the monetary route. And yeah, they are where they are today because they kept making one wrong decision after another. And I don't know. I think what's gonna happen is Tencent will just full on take over at the rate that it's
Oh
going,
yeah.
and the Guillemots don't have any power or say anymore.
I think what's gonna happen is I think Tencent's like you said, it's gonna completely take over. I think what's it called again? It's going to be like sort of just a Ubisoft in name only. It's going to be a shell of its
Yeah,
former self, and it's going to be corporately ran by Tencent. Everything is going to be overlooked by Tencent, and it's just we're going to just be releasing a Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, whatever games that they're working on, and it's all going to be overseen by that. Like every like approval process will have to go through them before it goes live, right? It's sort of same thing when I work for a Marvel game, like our company where we're basically developers and then the publisher, and then we still need to show it to Marvel before it fully goes live into the game, right? So I think it's going to be like that. The parent company is going to have full control. You guys are like basically the kids are going to do whatever the fuck they want, right? And then they can show the parents, and the parents like, okay, change this, change this, change this. And then once the parent company approves of it, then they're going to be okay to go, ship it out to the public. I think that's what's going to happen, and I think it's a good thing. I don't think anyone's going to care. I think China does not like any of that kind of garbage, whether or not you guys hate or love China. Politics aside, in terms of I guess the culture wise, they understand what sells and what doesn't, based off of like just the percentage of people that are in the world who are trans, LGBT, queer, whatever, gay, whatever it is, right? Like the percentage of it is very, very small, right? It's like an 80-20, 90-10% issue. And it's like, why the fuck are you catering towards a small sect of people? Like,
yeah,
like if you're catering to such a small amount, like, and plus these people don't fucking play video games anyways.
yeah,
So I think what's gonna happen is that like whenever you get a lot of these like DEI hires that comes in and or even these woke people to come in and they're gonna hey, let's have the non-binary, that shit will not fly with the parent company since they're gonna oversee it. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think
yeah,
China and Tencent is not gonna let that shit happen. It's because they fucking bought the entire thing and they fired a lot of people there and they're just basically subsidizing whatever that's left. So
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. And
That's all I
it's
think.
like, not apart from like DEI stuff, like in terms of like gameplay and business model, Ubisoft has been going the wrong route too. So, we talk about why modern gaming sucks nowadays. Like they take every check mark of that, like big open world. They focus on the graphics. They focus on the huge game map where you can't do shit, or it takes so long to get to place to do the fun stuff. Like I think they should scale down the size of their games. Go back like Splinter Cell, legit stealth game. a single player Splinter Cell game. I think people are really hungry for that. And I know there's
Mm,
an article that came out this week where they were originally planning to do that, but they but they scrapped it for X Defiant, which is now shut down. Which is, yeah, it's just one wrong decision after another. It's
yeah.
just a leadership. It's really the leadership, the Guillemot family that's making wrong decision after wrong decision. And yeah, I think Tencent could just. I know chat's been saying like they've been delegated to a subsidiary company, but I think the IPs are still under their control. I could be wrong, but yeah, Tencent needs to be more aggressive in terms of like asserting their authority over how to lead the company, and
Mm.
I think that'll bring the Ubisoft back in the right direction. Yeah,
Yeah. The Ubisoft has declined to talk to the press since the announcement, and the longer the delay, the more speculation will grow. This comes after a long year of restructuring power struggles, underperforming games. Reuters notes that the Ubisoft Paris listed shares have fallen 49% year to date. That's a lot. That's a huge drop.
yeah,
And the past several games that they've been released and have been absolute dog shit. Star Wars
mm.
Outlaws and what's it called?
Assassin's
Assassin's
Creed
Creed
Shadows.
Shadows. Yeah, it's like nobody's playing those games. No one cares about those games. No one's talking about those games, and it rightfully so. It's just it did not look good. People complained about it already, and if they actually did care about money, instead of sending a message, instead of we actually used an actual like historian who's a fucking liar. My
Yeah,
my sources, me being a historian, my sources is me. I'm the source. Fuck off.
yeah.
The Thomas
And
Lockley, whatever his fucking
yeah,
name is.
that's the for me that's still the funniest part of like the entire discourse surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadows, where this guy who apparently wrote about Yasuke, he got exposed simply because of the discourse of the game. Imagine if like Ubisoft didn't go this route, where they just put in a native Japanese man, with brighter skin tone, like or kind of like Jin Sakai in Ghost of Tsushima. He never would have
Mm.
gotten caught. For me,
Oh
that's
yeah.
the funny part. Yeah, he never would have gotten caught. Yeah,
Yeah. So like for me, I want all of them to get fired. I want everyone to get fired.
yeah,
And the thing is, I think the fact that we have a company, an outside company that came in that doesn't really have any ties to anyone that's working there. They're just a parent company. They can just go ahead and, because they bought the IPs, right? They basically let go of everyone else. They bought the IPs that were legacy IPs that sold. All they're gonna do is, hey, you guys aren't making anything, fire everyone and replace everyone. I think that's possible,
yeah, for sure,
right? You
for sure.
like you have the look and stuff like that. All right, cool. And then you have a bunch of like other Chinese people or other new people just coming
Yeah,
in, making the game better. I think that's what's gonna happen in the
yeah,
future.
yeah. And it's like, I suddenly remembered because I saw the tweet of Endymion. It's like, the crazy part is like, it's not all. It's also not. It's really more of, for me anyway. It's really more of the leadership, because like we know that there's talented people in there. We have people from former Ubisoft made Expedition 33, and the another more recent game, which I didn't know until Endymion's tweet, is I know it's not necessarily a good game. It depends on who you're talking to. But the what have you heard of Dispatch, Phil? The game Dispatch? Kind of like
Yes,
it's kind of like
it's basically it's popping off right now. It's a Telltale style story. Like it's a
yeah,
Telltale game.
I
That's
didn't
not
know it was
Telltale. Yeah.
also it's also made by ex Ubisoft developers. So
Yep.
they've got talented people in there. It's just that they're doing shitty
Same thing with
projects or
Expedition 33. Those are ex
yeah,
Ubisoft developers.
yeah, right. It's like
Yeah.
so there's really really good people in there, which is a shame. It's like had Ubisoft just let them thrive or have them make their own project, imagine what Ubisoft would be now. Imagine like there's like 10 Expedition 33 success games that didn't cost a lot and then smaller in scale but very fun to play. Like Ubisoft would be in a much different place than where it is today, had the leadership not been so stubborn or stuck up to their ways and actually paid attention to what's going on in the games industry. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait for all of them to get fired and all of them to work at McDonald's. That's gonna be a good
Yeah.
day. I can't wait
Yeah.
for that, man.
And
Look, am I petty as fuck? Yes. We
Yeah.
expected better from you guys, but go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like if there's any good people, more very talented people, which I think there are, go join Sandfall, go join people who made or Dispatch, or better yet, make your own studio and make the game you always wanted to make, like those studios.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man. See. Ham the Third said make Rayman great again. Oh yeah, if they make Ray like that's a good IP that you should bring back. Like bring back Rayman, bring back like Raving Rabbits, like mini games, and I like the Raving Rabbits. Like it was like basically. Have you played Rayman's Raving Rabbits on like the Wii or other consoles?
I dabbled a little bit to Rayman, but I think they tried to be fair. They tried to make Rayman again, but they also tried to make Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, the Metroidvania one. But
I heard that one wasn't bad actually. It's just, but it just I heard it's good. Like people actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, they had shitty marketing for it, or very little marketing, and they priced it incorrectly. They priced it at like $50 or $60, I think, which was too expensive. So, it's like it's really more of the leadership that's the problem here. But yeah, it's like they need to overhaul, like they need to remove the family, honestly, and give it to people who actually knows what gamers want. And I think Ubisoft will be back on track to profitability. That's what I think.
Yeah. But thank you for the 2. Thank you. See, Mitchell Fields at 5. 10 cent is going to buy them out once the stock goes down to 10 cents. Joke brum sounds. Yeah, bumps. Yeah, but thank you for the 5. Thank you. But yeah, man. Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends are great in my opinion. Yeah. The one I'm talking about is like a Mario Party type of game. And you're using the Raving Rabbits. And the rabbits remind me of Minions. Like the way they talk, like they make random noise and stuff like that. They're fucking wacky. Yeah. They punch each other and shit like that. They do weird like lewd shit. I think that's the idea for Minions. I think that's where Illuminations got the ideas for that from. We want these weird, wacky ass characters that have no voices, that just are in the back. They're not the main characters. They're background characters, and they do weird shit, and they're funny. And I think that's what the Minions are. Yeah,
and I feel like the sequel to Mario Rabbids, it didn't do well. The Sparks of Hope.
It's XCOM. It's an XCOM game.
Yeah, I don't know. I personally didn't play the game a lot, but I think it could have done better than how it did commercially. The sequel, because like it went down to $20 really fast, like in like a month or two. Like I think it also had not so good marketing. Yeah.
Let's see. The creator of the Minions has admitted that the idea for Minions does come from the rabbits. There it is. I knew it. Like, there's a reason why they feel so familiar to me. Yeah. All right, there it is. Let's go and think it's a Harrow.
Using your picture, your dad's picture, correct?
Yeah. All right, we're gonna talk about this here. I want to talk about this next topic. This is a US thing, but I do want to talk about this because I think this is funny, but also very entertaining for what it is. Now, Buc-ee's suing Nut Huggers underwear company over cartoon squirrel trademark infringement.
Yeah.
So, Grae, you know what Buc-ee's is?
You mentioned, right? It's like a retailer, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
we talked about it before.
They're known for, okay, imagine if you go to like a gas station. Okay, have you been to the Terribles gas station in Jean right before Vegas? There's like a big gas station where like they sell clothes, food, and stuff in there.
So I don't think I've ever been to one.
So Buc-ee's is similar to that, but like their food in there is very, very good, right? And it's all like their own branding, right? It's not like they're using third-party branding where it's like they sell like Taco Bell or McDonald's in there. It's like they sell like their own shit, like Buc-ee sandwiches, Buc-ee's soda, Buc-ee's apparel. And so like it's so popular they actually even have their own. They actually have their own like mascot, and they actually there's like a person comes out dressed up and stuff like that. But yeah, it's very, very popular, and it's only in Texas. I believe there's a couple of other ones are popping up now, but it basically is a Texas thing. The closest one to me will probably be in Arizona. That's coming out. Okay. Like I think this is I think this is stupid in my opinion, is because the squirrel doesn't look anything like the Buc-ee squirrel.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Looking at side by side, it's like it's it's not like a Nintendo Pal World situation where some of them are kind of look too similar. It's too far off. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You know, it's like almost them saying, "Oh, you can't use the squirrel animal at all," which is absurd.
Yeah. Yeah. So Buc-ee's has filed a lawsuit against Oklahoma underwear brand Nut Huggers, alleging the small business is infringing on its trademark with a cartoon squirrel logo. Nut Huggers owner Gerard, is it Gerard? Hewitt told Oklahoma's News 4 he received a 3-page cease and desist letter from Buc-ee's attorney demanding he halt the use of his mascot, a brown squirrel holding 2 acorns. Hewitt said the timing came just before the company's most profitable since launching. So this is what he said. Right over here, it says, and not to be sued by Buc-ee's for what to believe to be a trademark infringement. Life is weird. At least I'll go through this with the world's most comfortable underwear. Allegedly, do I need to start that by saying that now? But yeah, all I want for Christmas is my true front teeth. In my opinion, this is different enough.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Yeah, and Buc-ee's is a beaver. It's not a squirrel.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beaver. Is it the front teeth? Right? Like I don't get it. It doesn't even look identical at all.
Yeah.
It looks different enough.
Yeah, agreed. I agree.
Yeah, like for me,
I can't even expound more. It's so different that you can't even the color, but even then, it's a hard no.
Yeah, yeah. Like I love Buc-ee's,
Yeah.
but like this is an L. This is like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Right? Take it easy, Jesus. Take it easy, man.
Maybe Nintendo's lawyer moved.
Yeah, that's super weird.
Took a job there.
Yeah, according to Hewitt, the report, he said he invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into the brand and designed the logo to match the company's tongue-in-cheek name. He said that he was shocked when Buc-ee's claimed the artwork infringed on its well-known beaver mascot. KFOR reports that Buc-ee's Assistant General Counsel Trent Menning argued Nut Huggers is presently using a cartoon brown rodent character smiling with buck teeth in various depictions, which company views as a trademark infringement. This is stupid. As an artist, it's not even. This is not even like apples to apples, man. This is so far removed.
Yeah,
this is crazy. So anything with a 2 front teeth.
Yeah.
All right.
Any cartoon.
That's wild. The letter reportedly demanded that small business stop using not only cartoon rodents, but also the colors red, yellow, and brown. Also, as well as a baseball hat or any side profile art. Side profile?
Yeah.
He said that he responded by. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say they're pushing it. They're pushing it really far off.
Yeah.
I don't think this is not gonna fly at all.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go anywhere. He has responded agreeing to adjust the colors and use front-facing designs, but Buc-ee's allegedly pushed for more restrictions. They came back and said, "Great, now you've given us this. We want everything else." He maintains his own logo is trademarked and believes Buc-ee's is overreaching 100%. The Texas-based chain has previously taken legal action against other companies in Missouri, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Florida over similar mascot disputes. Hewitt said that he's intensified. Okay, this is pretty fucking petty of Buc-ee's. It's a first of all, I understand that Buc-ee's is a very, very big company, right? They make cups, okay, right? So this is the Buc-ee's, right? This is the Buc-ee's.
That looks nice.
Yeah, Jay has this, right? I have 2 Buc-ee's hat and a T-shirt and shit like that. Let me fix my camera. And but yeah, it's very, very popular. Okay, I get it. I get you're trying to protect your brand, but this is insane.
Yeah.
Right. I think that it's time that somebody stands up and says this isn't right. This isn't the first time the gas station giant has taken legal action against clothing company. In June 2025, Buc-ee's took aim at Born United using a militarized version of the iconic beaver mascot. All right, so this one here, I get, right? This is parody. Okay. I get it, but yeah, they are using your mascot. Now, Given the fact that they're doing this, let me tell you my original idea that I was gonna make a t-shirt off of. I was gonna make an art chat. All right. I originally was gonna do it sometimes down the road, but given how petty Buc-ee's is, I'm not gonna do it anymore. Here's what I was going to do. Okay. Here's what I was gonna do. Okay. Do you want me to show you right now what I was gonna do? Like I would do it live. All right.
Go.
I would do it live. Okay.
Open Photoshop.
I'm opening Photoshop right now. I'm opening Photoshop, and I'm going to do this live right now. Okay. All right. Live. This is the first time. Oh, I've done this many times in the past, but I will do this right now because this pisses me off. Okay. This really pisses me off that people are like, oh, you cannot use our thing. It's because it's copyright infringement. Yada yada yada. Okay. But here's what I was going to do. Okay, I'm actually going to be drawing now, right? Do I have my pen ready to go? All right, chat. All right. I'm going to share. I'm going to stop sharing screen. I'm going to share screen, and I'll share my window here. Okay, you guys see that, right? All right. So here's what I was going to do. Okay, so I'm going to lower the opacity. I'm lower the opacity. Okay. Here's what I was going to do. Here, okay, we have this. Okay, so I was gonna go like this. Oops, wrong color. All right, I was gonna go like this. More like this.
Okay, I kind of envision what you're gonna do. Yeah, I get it. You can't do it anymore, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So I was gonna do this. All right. I was gonna do this, chat. This would have been so good. This would have been legit good. All right. So here's a braid, right? Here's a braid. All right. I was gonna do this. Right? I was gonna do this. This would have been legit good. All right. I'm gonna do the mouth over here. All right. Legit. I was going to do chinkies. I was legit going to make a chinkies t-shirt. Like, no shit. I was legit going to do this.
Yeah, that would have been really good. Yeah, I agree.
Right? Now I can't do it because what? Are we going to get in trouble because, oh, you're using our trademark and shit like that? They're so petty.
Yeah.
Now I can't make this. I buy that shirt. Yeah, I can't make it anymore. If that was an Asian restaurant, I go there. I shop there. Yeah. Barbecue and laundry service. Was an Asian Beavers a video game? Yeah. I can't do chinkies anymore. All right. Because, you know, I can't make this shirt anymore because of how fucking petty they are. I'm mad. I'm mad. All right. I'm actually mad right now. All right. So I'm just gonna close this out really quick. I'm gonna close this out and then I'm going to just color this in and I'll just. All right. That is actually, I'm actually upset now. Yeah, I was gonna do this like last year. Or like early this year. But now I can't. Because Buc-ee's will sue us. Well, not us, me. It will sue me. Like, I've gotten cease and desist letters before, okay? I've gotten cease and desist letters from, what's it called again? From fucking Sanrio, from fucking Disney, fucking Star Wars and shit like that. Like, I've gotten, like, cease and desist, like, DMCAs and shit like that because I was making parody cartoons. And now, I can't make this is because Buc-ee's is a piece of shit. And I like Buc-ee's. I can't make chinkies anymore. Grae, would you have wore this shirt?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. See? Yep. To be honest, do we need the ponytail? We don't, right? We don't need the ponytail. Is it better without probably better without the ponytail, in my opinion. Hold on, let me see. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna put my signature here just really quick. All right, I'm gonna put my signature here just really quick, okay? So I'm gonna do like this. Hold on. All right, I just put a little insignia here. All right, that's my signature, okay? There it is. Chinkies. Cannot make this t-shirt anymore. I'm gonna share it on X. I'm gonna share it on X because they are literally going to sue me. Cease and desist. Bullshit. Oh, you cannot do that because of parody and garbage, whatever it is. I'm mad. I thought this was gonna be such a good idea. I'm like, oh man, this would be so funny. This is like legit would be so good. Like, because I did my red shirt, right? With the you guys remember the Washington Redskins, right? The one that has Asian on it. Like I basically drew it. Now I can't do that. Now I can't do that. All right. See, I was literally gonna use like yellow skin, like legit yellow skin. Like pale yellow skin. Okay. Now I can't. Right? Chat, would you guys have bought this? Grae, would you buy this shirt though? I don't think you would buy it. You'd be like, that's fucking. But yeah, I think having stickers of these will be pretty funny. Right? Having stickers of these will be pretty funny. Oh fuck, man. This would have been legit so good. What color is the hat? It's more like a little reddish color, right? It's more like this color. Like a light brown. Probably like that. Yeah, probably like that color. Right? I'm doing this live, all right? Since now this is never going to happen. This will never ever happen. I'm sad. I'm sad now. Right? Oh. But yeah, see, chat said that I'll buy it. Yeah, I would have bought it. Yep. I would have wore it to the meetup. Yeah, man. This would have been so good. This would have legit been so good. Like for me, I'm gonna add shading to it because I would add shading to it. Right? It's literally just like to multiply. There it is. There it is. So rip to the Chinkies design, chat. We're never gonna have this anymore. I'm sad. Yep. I'm gonna delete this anyways. I'm not gonna save it, but yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I'm actually sort of sad. Man, that would have been my finest work. Wow, AI eat your heart out. Yeah, see, I did that really fucking fast, right? See, like I don't no, don't fast. Delete it. No, I saved the image. I just like the Photoshop file is gone. Like I'm gonna repost it right now. On my X is because
maybe the future if they stop doing what they're doing. Yeah, that's gonna take a while.
Yeah. So you need to go to a Buc-ee's if you ever come to the US again, if possible.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever encountered one. That's the thing. It's usually the normal gasoline stations. Yeah.
Yeah. It's in my opinion, I think it's really fucking cool. You can buy a lot of really cool shit there. Yeah, man. But yeah, yeah.
Is your cup like does it keep the temperature well when it's hot or cold?
Yes. Okay. Okay. This is not this is a Yukon. So Yukon is a pretty well-known brand. They're in partner with Yukon. In partnership with the lovely Yukon. So Yukon is a very, very popular like insulation.
I'm a sucker for insulation cups. Yeah.
So it's not okay. In my opinion, it's very good, but it's not as good as a Stanley. Okay. Like I bought a Stanley Cup for my wife. I bought like a greenish one. And that shit keeps it cold for like 16 hours. Like it's like the reason why is because like this one over here on the top has like a big, like where the straw goes, it has like an oval cutout, right? But hers actually has like a straw cutout, so it actually keeps the cold in there. But yeah. Yeah, see. Posting will posting this right now. Infringement. Okay. All right, posting it. There it is. There it is, chat. I'll go ahead and share. This is why I posted here. Right. Rip to my Chinkies design, knowing that Bucky's will sue me for copyright infringement. Yeah, we can't have nice things, chat. We just can't. It's a sad day. It's a sad day. It's a sad day. Is UConn as good at Yeti? I heard Yeti's a little better. I know the military and cops, they like using Yeti. For me, I like this. This was at like, I think this was like $20 only. I would say it keeps this drink. It keeps this drink cold. Like if I put ice and water in here, it'll still be cold like 12 hours from now. You're gonna make Pro ZD quit Twitter again?
Is he back on to begin with? I don't.
No, he's on Blue Sky. Okay. No, that motherfucker's on Blue Sky. But yeah, man. What's going on, chat? Hope you're doing well, dude. See, my aunt and uncle having Bucky's magnet on her fridge. Yeah, Bucky's is great. I love Bucky's. It's just the fact that knowing that this is not their first time suing like other companies and stuff like that. Like I understand like the military thing, like that's pretty cool. Like how about like you gave them a cease and desist? It's like, no, you cannot use her design. Is it because you guys aren't making money from it? Like, I don't know. My Yetis is in the Philippines. Just buy another one. Just buy another one. But yeah, man. It's wild stuff. Come on, Phil. That was golden. I didn't mean it like golden child or golden Buddha. Nah, you're good, man. Just messing around with you. See. Blue sky. Next, there will be a white cloud. Yeah, man. Look, there's a reason why Blue Sky, like, in order for you guys to actually go, and actually for you guys to like go and see Blue Sky post, you have to actually make an account now before you can just go and look at it. Now it's like, oh, in order for you to see our posts or anyone's posts, you need to make an account for it. That's the reason why the White House and like JD Vance made an account. So they can show their shit, man. Yeah. But that lawsuit does sort of suck, in my opinion. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next topic. Before that, we have Jesus Davila. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. Since chat, you guys are nice. You guys are hanging out, liking, subscribing to the channel, getting us past 6,000 subscribers. Thank you. That was our goal for this year. I'm going to be sending out the 10 gifted memberships right now. Okay, I'll send those out right now. Okay, there it is. All right. But thank you guys. Really appreciate you guys for hanging out, man. Thank you. Whenever this pops up, I always just immediately do it. But yes, let's go on and talk about our next topic. Hell yeah. This is some Geeks and Gamers. Shout out Geeks and Gamers. Grace Randolph slams Brie Larson's Mario Galaxy movie casting. Claims actress could tank the film. The fact that I'm somewhat agreeing with her, with Grace Randolph, is pretty fucking insane. She has a lot of bad takes.
Yeah. But I did watch earlier before we went live, the Super Mario Galaxy movie trailer.
Yeah.
I don't think we've heard Brie Larson speak as Princess Rosalina yet. Or at least she made a subtle line in that trailer.
You didn't hear her?
I did not. Or maybe I watched the wrong one.
All right.
She only appeared for a few seconds. Okay.
There's the one where she's sitting down and she's talking.
Oh, okay. That one I didn't see.
Okay, we are probably going to get copyright claimed for it. I will probably just mute it on the stream if that is the case.
Yeah,
Brie
yeah.
Larson, let's see, Super Mario. Let's see if I can find the actual clip. This is it.
Yeah,
There
it's
it is.
not in the trailer. It's like I think there's another clip that came out.
There is.
That's
There
not
is. I'm bringing it up right now. Here it is.
okay, okay.
All right. So I will. So if you guys are watching this on the replay and stuff like that, like I will be muting this section is because we will get
Yeah,
copyright claimed by Nintendo, and then not Universal, Nintendo. Nintendo will claim your shit immediately. Like you can get claimed for like 2 seconds worth of shit. Yeah, crazy. But let's go and we'll watch this.
Once upon a time, there was a brave and noble princess named Peach.
I want to hear the story about the plumbers.
We did that one last night.
Plumber, 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 plumber.
Okay.
All right. What are your
okay.
thoughts?
I personally think it's okay, but then again, I have not heard the one in the game. That's the thing.
She doesn't. Okay, chat. Okay, I have never played Mario Galaxy. The only relations in terms of like me knowing who she is from Mario Kart and Smash Brothers. In my opinion, she sounds good.
Yeah,
I think she sounds good.
Yeah, and like for me, it's like it's already been a while since she got received a massive backlash all those years ago. Like how long has it been? 3 to 4 years ago, and she's been pretty much quiet ever since. And I don't know. For me at this point, I think I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt. She sounded great already. For me, yeah, I agree. She sounded okay. And like, yeah, she's getting backlash probably, because of what happened before, as Captain Marvel, blah, blah, blah. But she's been pretty, behind the scenes already. She hasn't been in the limelight for saying stupid shit. She didn't go full on Rachel Zegler, because Rachel Zegler hijacked her in terms of being one of the most hated people in Hollywood. So I'm willing to see how this goes. Like if Brie Larson's like taking it, being more professional about it, knowing how to handle her PR better, not shitting on other people. I say she's all right. I would give her the benefit of the doubt. And that if based on that, I think it's fine. Like again, I don't know what she sounds like in the games. So I don't really have that kind of frame of reference or benchmark. But based on that alone, I think she's all right.
Yeah. Now, I think in terms of like Grace Randolph, I know where she's coming from. Of course, we all know where she's coming from, right? Because she said the whole thing about like, oh, A Wrinkle in Time is not made for 50-year-old white dudes, right? It's made for little girls and stuff like that. She said a lot of crazy things and stuff like that. We know that where she's based off of what she's saying and stuff like that, where she's being interviewed. And even the one where she's on, I forgot what kind of website that she was on, where she was doing like Google searches of herself. And then she's like, what? It's like some kind of personal attack. Like she gets very, very offended and triggered really, really easily. I just think that she has some kind of like mental issues with herself and stuff like that. Now she's won Academy Award before, and of course she's been in multiple other things. But in terms of this, as long as she can keep her mouth shut about anything that has to do with politics, anything that has to do with culture war stuff, and just promote the movie, I think that's all we can ask for.
And I think. I do think there is a problem, especially when this movie comes closer to release. My best advice for her is don't be smug with the trolls or the people lashing out. Just don't address it. Just say, I'm doing my best to play the role in the movie. That's it. That's don't go being because she likes that low key smug retaliation whenever she gets criticized. Back in the day. So don't do that. Even just that, don't, because it's just gonna get worse for us. But if she I think focusing on the movie, promoting the movie, saying that she wants to stay faithful to the source material, she wants to play the role as best as she can, I think it'll be fine. Yeah,
she did say that she's a gamer. She did say that. All right, so entertainment commentator, Grace Randolph sparked a widespread online discussion this week after questioning Brie Larson's casting as Rosalina in Nintendo and Illumination's upcoming The Super Mario Galaxy movie. Geeks and Gamers has covered this controversy on YouTube, the whole video can be seen here, which is I believe this is if I'm not mistaken, done by I believe it's done by Jeremy.
Rosalina.
Yeah, it's done by Jeremy. Yeah. I have not seen the video yet. Let's see. The earlier reaction announcement has drawn significant attention across social media, where fans and industry watchers noted that unusual sharp tone from Randolph, a figure who typically supports major Hollywood talent. Her comments quickly prompted debate about whether Larson's involvement might influence audience reception for the sequel. If Brie Larson did not have big tits and she was ugly, yes, it will have an impact. But the fact that Brie Larson is not an ugly woman, Brie Larson has some nice boobs, and when she does not talk about politics, when she does not talk about like wokeness and stuff like that, when she's just herself, people are okay with it.
Yeah,
right?
But I actually think it's like regardless of Brie Larson's appearance, like she's been out of the heat long enough where as long as she keeps her mouth shut, talk about the movie, promote the movie, don't insert anything political about it, I think it'll be fine. I really do. It's like I think enough time has passed. It's not like Rachel Zegler where she kept going and going and going. Even after the movie's release, she kept on going. So I think it'll be fine. Just really pay attention to her PR, the words she says, the way she says it. That's really all there is to it. If she follows her PR team, not being bitchy about it, and focus on the good aspects of the movie and promoting it, I think nobody will care. Nobody will care about the Captain Marvel shenanigans.
Now some people might still care, but I think overall I agree with you. I think the fact that if it's like, it's been, like you said, it's been long enough. She hasn't really said anything because like we haven't really seen her in anything, which is a good thing, right? I think overall, people are okay with Brie Larson. I think people are actually okay with her as long as she just promotes the movie, right? There are people who are like insufferable, like Rachel Zegler, and a couple other people like Mark Ruffalo. Like the thing is that the reason why we're okay with someone like Scarlett Johansson and we're still going to go watch her movies is because she's hot. Look, that's it, right? It's because she's hot, right?
Yeah.
And with that being said, she hasn't said anything crazy. She hasn't said anything like, "Oh, we got to kill everyone on the other side. They're all Nazis."
Exactly.
She has not said anything that's fucking insane, right?
Yeah.
She's right there with Mark Ruffalo. Yeah, she's close.
I'm not aware if she made any tweets recently, but given her silence, like I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt that she knows how to handle her PR better now than those years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So she can still have those shitty political takes, but given today's climate in social media, just keep it to yourself. Don't cause any more outrage or division, especially given you're a very public figure. Just focus on doing good work in your whatever projects you are on. Look, that's all there is to it. Yeah,
dude, you got poor taste if you think that's hot. You think I'm looking at her face? You think that I'm looking at her face? All right, her face is only good for something. She has a big mouth, so just gonna say those are fake. I don't care. Just there are two things that are gonna have bags, okay? Her face and her feet. Those are the only two things that will have bags on, okay? But yeah, but my opinion, like I said, she's not like in terms of her attractiveness, she's not ugly. I think that's the most important thing, right? And there are cases where like a person is so hot, but they're so unlikable, where they cancel each other out, right? They cancel each other out, right? We have like Scarlett Johansson and like Mark Ruffalo and a bunch of people from like the Avengers movies coming out and said that you got to vote blue, you got to vote Kamala Harris and stuff like that. It's like you have all of them that are saying that shit, and people still went to go watch Jurassic Park, right?
Yeah.
Given the fact that she's in that movie and it made a lot of money.
Yeah. It's like, and you're right. You're saying, I'm not saying absolutely no one's gonna care. There's gonna be like people like us, people who are very well, who keeps themselves aware of what's going on the internet, the latest news.
Yeah.
But in terms of like the average family with kids, you think they're gonna say, "Oh, I'm not gonna watch this movie anymore because it's got Brie Larson in it." It's like, no, okay, I really don't think so. Sorry, I really don't. It's still gonna do record numbers for Nintendo for sure.
Yeah. So, see, Randolph wrote, if anything can tank the new Super Mario Brothers movie, it's a Brie Larson. The post rapidly drew views, generating more than 2.9 million impressions within the hour, and immediately igniting speculation about why Randolph reacted so forcefully to the casting. In a follow-up thread, Randolph expanded on her concerns and pushed back against the idea, discussing Larson's previous controversies should be off limits. Hate channels are scourged on the entertainment and industry. They're basically talking about us and like geeks and gamers.
Yeah.
People who we affiliate ourselves with.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the idea that we are therefore can't say anything negative when there's plenty of evidence to back it up is insane. I just spent all last week defending Elle Fanning in Predator, and she got a ton of hate for defending it. Now, things that I do agree with her, right? Just because just because it's in the past doesn't mean that you can't bring it up, right? It's sort of like Arnold Schwarzenegger. People, I love him. He's great. Like I love all of his old movies. I'll still watch Terminator. I'll still watch Running Man. I'll still watch Total Recall with the 3 tits. I'll still watch all of his older movies, even though he said, "Screw your freedom." Right? I'll still watch now. I don't like him today. I don't like him today, right? Am I still like, let's say if he comes out with a new Terminator movie, the final Terminator movie that James Cameron is actually going to direct, which we know that's never going to happen. Am I going to watch it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm still going to watch it, right? Am I going to watch a movie with what's it called again? Mark Ruffalo, just because he's the Hulk? Oh, I'm not going to watch the new Spider-Man movie because, Hulk is going to be in it. Because Mark Ruffalo is going to be in it. It's like that. It's sometimes you can separate the art from the artist, but sometimes you can't. Right? Sometimes you really, really can't. Right? Rachel Zegler, you really, really cannot separate them. Same thing with Amanda Stenberg. You really cannot separate that shit. Mark Hamill, on the other hand, it's like,
it's bordering. It's bordering. It's in the border.
Yeah. Like it's really hard, but I will lean towards I can separate as long as he's not in anything now, right? Especially like anything that's after the whole TDS shit that he pulled, right?
Yeah, because you keep telling me I should watch Batman the animated series here, right? And I'm pretty sure it's Mark Hamill playing the Joker.
Mark Hamill does an amazing job as a Joker. He does an amazing and not just that he also does an amazing job doing Joker in the video games as well.
Yeah,
right for Arkham games. And same thing, like am I not gonna watch Star Wars anymore just because Mark Hamill's in it? No. If you guys don't care about the old Star Wars, I can't go back and watch Star Wars just because of Mark Hamill. I understand. I get it. I know people who have completely stopped watching Star Wars altogether because of what Mark Hamill is doing and what he is currently, like who he currently is today, right? And now, of course, you have also Harrison Ford coming out and saying how, like, he literally said that Trump is the worst person in the history of anything. He's the worst. He's worse than Hitler. He's worse than Stalin. He's worse than Mao. Mao killed over 40 million people. And Harrison Ford said, yeah, he's worse than that. Harrison Ford probably was alive during Mao Zedong's rule. So he probably have seen how many people died in China under Mao's rule. And he still said that Trump is worse. Right? Now, am I going to stop watching everything that he's in? I don't know. Right? like it. Well, fuck. I'm not gonna watch any Indiana Jones movie, like any of the new shit. Right? That's like,
Yeah.
but that's neither near here or there, right? But yeah, I just think that in terms of her, she has not said anything. Brie Larson, she has not said anything so bad where like fuck, I cannot watch anything that she's in. And
Yeah.
plus, the good thing is that it's her voice, right? She's providing her voice. It's not her playing that, right? It's not her being in that movie with her face and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Which is, I guess it's a I guess
Based on
hindsight,
that
right?
trailer, it's really good. For me, it's I think they captured the character. Then again, I don't know the character because I didn't play the games, but I think that particular clip, she did a good job. Like,
Yeah.
I
agree too.
wouldn't know it's Brie Larson until someone told me. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So but in terms of like Rachel Zegler, like she is like immediately like the first thing, she's insufferable, the whole weird, oh, we're gonna change everything, ha ha ha, I'm activist and shit like that. And then she says all that kind of, and she's doubling down. She's still saying shit. And the reason why she's not saying shit anymore because her PR is like, yo, bitch, you just shut the fuck up. You need to shut the fuck up. Phil's social credit score is dropping.
He'll get a rebound
Oh,
once he
shit.
goes back to playing wins meet.
Yeah. But yeah,
He'll go
man,
back up. Yeah.
Let's see. She stated, hate channels are skirts. So we read that already. Her explanation centered in the history of media coverage surrounding Larson during the Captain Marvel promotional cycle later during the rollout of the Marvels, while Randolph noted that the upcoming Super Mario Brothers sequel is still positioned for commercial success. She suggested that Larson's previous press tour comments could potentially distract from the film's marketing. Will Super Mario 2 be a huge success? Almost certainly. But Brie Larson has a history of making comments on press tours, etc., that are not helpful and turn off audience. Now, if it's from the Hollywood Reporter, it's like, is this the gayest Super Mario movie ever? Like, do not fall for the bait. All right? The media, to be honest, yes, they're more leaning left than leaning right. But their thing is they want to drum up controversy. They want to make sure that their celebrity says weird shit. Do you know why? It's because if celebrity says weird shit or makes another side of the people angry, it drives a lot of people to their platform and it makes them money. All right? Do you know who makes a shit ton of money when there's a war? Fox and CNN. So whenever there's a war happening, they get money. And that's the reason why they don't like Trump. It's because Trump is stopping a lot of the wars. I'm not sure what's going to happen in Mexico and Venezuela or whatever, or Iran or whatever, right? But in terms of the whole like peace in the Middle East deal shit with, I'm not sure if that's still going on. That's not letting CNN or what's it called again? CNN or what's it called again? Fox make any money because of
less
of that
content. If you're talking about YouTube perspective, that's less content for them.
Yeah.
But it's
right?
true. It's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Randolph also referred Larson's creative involvement in Marvel Studios' recent sequel writing. She has also a big part reimagining the Marvels, the film which I gave a good review, but the sequel ruined a billion-dollar character. The post stood out because Randolph has often defended prominent Hollywood performers from online criticism. In this case, she empathized that she routinely receives pushback for defending actors. She noted, I just spent all last week defending Elle Fanning in Predator, and I've gotten a ton of hate for defending Barbie. Who cares? If Barbie made a shit ton of money, who cares what people think? Elle Fanning's Predator, on the other hand, I might actually watch it. It's because I'm getting mixed reviews on people I trust.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
All right. Gary said that is Disney Predator.
Even Tron Legacy is getting some pushback. It's not like entirely, I know it didn't do well in the box office because of because Tron is not really, the blockbuster that Disney ever, but I've been hearing some reviews that it's actually it's not as terrible as people are implying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's see. The reaction to Randolph's comments have been swift. Some viewers agreed with her concerns, while others were surprised to see such a direct warning from a commentator known for supporting industry favorite talent. Larson, meanwhile, has not publicly commented on the casting reaction. Illumination Nintendo has also not issued statements regarding the discussion. Good. Don't issue anything. Right? That's what you should do. Do not comment on it. Do not put what side you're on. Just promote the movie. If you're smart, just promote the movie. Okay? It's that simple, right? Sydney Sweeney did not fall for that shit during when she was being interviewed by GQ or whatever, right?
Yep.
She's like, "Hey, what are your thoughts on the whole American Eagle jeans ad, right? It's just jeans and stuff like that. But the fact that you have President Trump, what do you think about that?" And she's like, "Wow, it's surreal. I don't really care. I was working." It's like, that's how you should fucking respond. Super Mario Brothers franchise remains one of the most commercially successful video game adaptations in history. Yeah, it made over $1 billion. The sequel is expected to be a priority title for both studios involved, with Larson voicing one of the franchise's most recognizable characters. Her performance and media approach during the promotional cycle will likely remain a topic of the interest to both fans and analysts. Now, I do remember that some people who don't know Rosalina. Now, here's the thing. I don't know Rosalina, but I know that she's fucking powerful as fuck. Okay, I know that she's really, really strong. She had this like girl boss moment in the trailer, right? Where she's fucking like beating shit up, right?
But again, it's like I don't know the source material. This thing is woke. I don't think so. Nintendo won't allow that. So I was assuming she's on character. So yeah. I'm not
making an issue out of that. It's the same thing with Peach. Remember, like when she grabbed the staff and she kicked in, she sort of held it. It's like, oh, it's girl boss Peach and shit like that, right? Like I think some people like overall. Look, the movie was good. I think I need to play this game. I need to play Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. I need to play it.
Yeah, well, you can get the bundle. You can get the bundle now on Switch
for $70. She's in Smash. Yeah, she's really, really good in Smash. Let's see. In anticipation to build for the film's marketing campaign, Randolph's remarks has already shaped early conversation about the project. Whether Larson's casting becomes a long-term point of contention or fades into a background may depend on how the film's promotional phase unfolds in upcoming months. Like I said, Brie Larson, don't say anything. Just promote the movie. It's that simple. I think everyone will be fine with it. And it's rightfully so that I do respect Grace Randolph's point here that I don't think it's going to tank it, but if Brie Larson does not shut her mouth and starts yammering about fucking Palestine, starts yammering about like Trump and shit like that, Republicans or whatever, and starts saying like calling people incels or fascists, stuff like that, then yeah, you will legit tank the fucking movie. Don't say anything. You're working with Chris Pratt, okay? This is your second time working with Chris Pratt. Well, third time working with Chris Pratt, okay? I think second time. Don't say anything. Follow Chris Pratt, okay? Chris Pratt you know where he stands politically, all right? He married Arnold Schwarzenegger's daughter, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he's a fucking, you know that he's a Republican. You know he voted for Trump. You know he's a conservative. You know he's a God-fearing man, okay? You know that. Does he say all that shit when he's on the red carpet, when he's being interviewed? No, he doesn't.
Nope.
Follow that. That's it.
Yep.
But yeah, go back and read some comments. See. Arnold ran as a Republican for Cali. Yeah, that's true. Only because the Dem ticket would not take him. He's not 100% modern Republican. He is more of an old school liberal. Again, not modern liberal. Yeah, he's more of like traditional, like classic Democrat or like classic liberal, in my opinion. For me, did I vote for him the second time? I did. I think I did vote for him the second time. I think when he ran the first time, I wasn't. Wait, hold on. I want to see when. I know he ran in. No. I don't think I was able to vote for him. I don't remember. If I did, I don't remember. Hold on. Because he ran twice and he won. Okay. So he was governor. Yeah. So I remember. I remember I did vote for him. The second term. He served 2 terms. November 17, 2003 to January 2011. I did vote for him the second time. He was first elected for a recall and then was re-elected in 06, where I was 18. Yeah, so that's when I voted for him. Yeah. But yes. I would say Arnold has a lot of bad takes. He hates Trump. Right? He legit hates Trump. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure he's more aligned with the Republican side. And remember, Arnold's like uncle is like he's married. He used to be married to a Kennedy. So like Maria Shriver was like the niece of one of the was JFK's niece. Dude, how did we not fucking recall Gavin Newsom? It's because the Democrats here are they vote blue no matter who. Even though there's a black guy on a ticket that's running Republicans, but the fact that he has an R next to his name, they're not gonna vote for him. It's that simple. I think a lot of people here are just fucking stupid. She already has more personality, and her short clip showed than the plank of a wood that she was criticized for in Captain Marvel. Yeah, I agree. I think it's probably because she's usually voice acting, you need to put in more personality because they don't because you voice your stuff first most of the time as from animation, since it's that early. There's you usually get if it's super early, they do like voice testings and stuff like that to see if you fit. And then once that's good to go, they have like the either storyboard for you to voice, or most of the time, if the animation's already pretty like basically almost done, they will show you the clip. And they'll do like it's usually like animation block ins and stuff like that. So it's like very simple, basic animation, and they'll sort of have to like act. And then you have a voice director, and the director will tell you, hey, put more feeling and emotion behind this, right? Yeah. Arnold said that he liked Ronald Reagan, and that's the only reason he's calls himself a Republican, not because he's a political position. Yeah, he likes Ronald Reagan, but he also likes the Democrats too. Like, I'm pretty sure he voted Biden, right? Trump does not care about anywhere but himself, which is fine. Most people are like that. It's just lies that have to cotton up. Like, there's a lot of things that Trump is doing right now that pisses me off. But overall, like, unfortunately, he is still the lesser of two, I guess you would say, evils, if you put it in lack of a better term. Like, he is better than what we have in politics right now. Like, if he's able to like do the whole Epstein thing, get rid of all of the illegal immigrations and shit like that, national reciprocity, ends all the fucking wars, people are still not gonna like him.
Yeah. It's like, I think that's what's happening right now across the globe in terms of voting for your political leaders. Like, it's not that you like the other party. It's just that the other party is lesser of the two evils, like you said. It's the same thing in the Philippines. That's the reason why I'm kind of more apathetic with the politics now. It's like, they're all corrupt pieces of shit here in the Philippines. Like, am I gonna care about if it's a bigger pile of shit or a smaller pile of shit?
Yeah,
it's hard to give a crap anymore, especially now with the allegations about mass corruption here. It's like, it's hard for me to actually give a crap, to sympathize. It's like, at the end of the day, you're still voting for people in power who do the same thing anyway.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me to be passionate about, or to put in effort and to know more about it, because it's, for me, they're all scumbags. They're all the same. They're all the same. I know, birds of the same feather.
Yeah. You know what's been happening in Mexico?
Not really, but
so like there's
I imagine it's not great.
There's literally like people like, okay, the government has basically sort of like sealed off the I think it's either the governor or like the president's house or something like that, and like they literally put like a wall, or like a shitty wall, over the entire building, and because of another mayoral assassination. Grae, guess how many times the mayor has been assassinated? It's because the president works with the cartels. Mexico is run by the president and the cartel. Over there, they go hand in hand, right? So guess how many times the mayor has been assassinated?
I wouldn't know honestly because like I'm not really into politics.
This is the
Uh,
seventh assassination.
Crazy.
Yeah. This is the
Yeah.
seventh assassination of the mayoral candidate that was going to win. And if they did win, they literally, I've seen footages of it, right? He just won. He's walking up and down the street. Everyone's cheering. Bam! He dies. I was like, what the fuck, man? It's because the cartel. The cartel, like, they're trying to stop the cartel. They're like, nah, man. We run these streets, man. Viva la Mexico, ese. It's like that, man. Look. There's a lot of shit happening. There's a lot of corruptions happening and stuff like that. It's pretty weird. The fact that we recently just got like some weird letter that came out that fucking Trump sucked Bill Clinton's dick was fucking weird too.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid, man.
I don't know. I think people with the Epstein stuff, it's like I think that's people are putting too much value into that. It's like if they had something against Trump, like they would have used it like a decade ago already, in my opinion. If Trump is any way, shape, or form implicated in those, they would have they would have long, the other side would have long used it against him so that he doesn't win the presidency. But again, they have nothing against him from that incident. I think that's what I think from someone looking in and not really well aware of what's really the ins and outs of that situation.
All right. We're going to check out the next topic here. And you guys already know what this is. Grae can see it already. Now.
Yeah, I have thoughts on that topic. Okay, you showed it already.
I have two friends that I used to work with, and I'm still in contact. They are working on this game.
Okay. What do you think about this campaign of Black Ops 7?
If Black Ops or Call of Duty has not jumped the ship yet, this is the jumping the shark. This is the jumping of the shark moment for Call of Duty. You've gone way too far. All right? This is fucking Looney Tunes, backworks ass. We wanted fucking grounded, militaristic warfare. We wanted that shit. Even Asmongold called this shit out. Now, and I agree with Asmongold, right? You should make a Call of Duty Black Ops game based off of 9/11. All right? What happens is that you play one of the main characters. You shut down freaking, the people that did the whole 9/11 stuff. You stop Osama bin Laden. And then at the end of the game, the towers still blow up. And it goes, what I've done, I'll face myself. Like, it's like, that shit needs to happen. But instead, we got fucking giant fucking characters. You're fighting. This is like it's a Marvel universe or some shit like that.
Yeah, and it's similar to like a boss fight. I think this is like the Batman boss fight in Suicide Squad. I think that's what it's kind of similar to.
Are you fighting? This is like Batman Arkham Asylum. You're fighting a scarecrow. You're fucking running around and hiding, making sure Scarecrow doesn't fucking This is stupid, man.
Okay. Okay, well, what I feel about it when I saw it, it's like, it's on Game Pass. It's something that you can play for a few hours and then be done with it. But in my opinion, if this was this game, this looks fun. If it's not a Call of Duty game, if it's like, the $20 or $30 military single player shooter, I think I would buy it. I think it looks okay. It's like, look, it's not going to be groundbreaking. Oh my God, it's the greatest game of all time. But it looks something that I would play over a weekend. I want to play a game that's like an 8-hour campaign and then be done with it. I think I would buy it. But branding it as Call of Duty is like, everything you said, I agree. It's like, this is not Call of. You should have named it something else. So like, I don't know, a new military IP. That's B tier IP. I think it would have been fine. I think it would have been a fun. People would have perceived it to be, it's a fun single player game that you can play over a weekend. Then that's it. But to put it in a Call of Duty game, it's like, nah, bro. you've gone so far to the deep end. And yeah, as you say, Phil, like I think this is the absolute breaking point of Call of Duty as a massive franchise.
Yep. So online only campaign can't be paused even if you're playing solo. Solo players don't get any AI teammates. If you quit or are idle for too long, it forces you to restart the entire mission. That's bullshit. How about I'm scratching my asshole? Right? All right. We gotta watch it together. And remember, this is Milo Ventimiglia. This is the guy that played Peter Petrelli. You're the main character, Peter Petrelli from Heroes. This is the guy. This is freaking Rory's boyfriend, the bad boy, the bad boy boyfriend that rides a motorcycle in Gilmore Girls. This is also the guy that's married to fucking kind of Mandy Moore's character in This Is Us. Okay, and also my friend almost hooked up with him. My friend is a rock climber, right? She rock climbs and stuff like that. Like she's a producer that I used to work with, and he said that hey Phil, do you know this guy? He's I guess he's a celebrity, and I was like, oh, that's Milo Ventimiglia. It's like, oh yeah. He showed me a picture. This is what he sent me. Right? They met each other at the rock climbing area in like Culver City, and she showed me a picture that what he texted her the morning where like didn't hook up, right? The morning after like they met. It's literally him on the bed taking a selfie of himself naked.
Okay.
Right? You don't see his ass or his dick or anything like that, but he can tell he just woke up. He's like thinking of you, and he's like, bro. I'm like, is he a fuck boy? And I was like, I don't know if he's a fuck boy, but he's a celebrity, right? He's a well-known celebrity in Hollywood, so he will have that fuck boy mentality.
Yeah,
right?
I thought you were gonna say he was gonna send a dick pic. He sent a dick pic.
No, shit. No, fuck that shit.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
so the thing is, what's it called again? So I asked her like a day later, so are you gonna date him? He's like, nah, he's too much of a fuck boy. So I was like, all right. All right, sorry, Milo Ventimiglia, no hard feelings, all right?
Fire on it! Do some damage!
That's a fucking, like, we're fighting Godzilla, man.
Yeah.
Fighting Godzilla. Was this here? Wow, Phil mentions Gilmore Girls, certified gay. Look, Gilmore Girls was actually a pretty good show, okay? When I watched it with my ex, okay? It was a pretty good show.
Shoot it! Shoot that son of a bitch!
Look how gay this is.
I would play this if it's not Call of Duty. If it's like a cheap $20-$30 Game Pass game, I would bite. That looks like something, a chill game. You just shoot shit and, have a chill time for a weekend. I would.
Yeah.
But this is a Call of Duty game. Like, how much is a Call of Duty per Call of Duty game nowadays?
$70.
No, I mean production cost. Like,
Let me see.
Hundreds
For Black Ops 7. Oh, definitely hundreds of million. All right, so based off of, they have not announced it yet, but given on recent Call of Duties like Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, it was between $450 to $700 million.
Holy shit! Yeah.
So basically, based off of this, if you're talking about just how patterns and shit like that, Black Ops is expected to be a multi-$100 million production, but we're not sure what the exact figure is. I would say probably between 5 and 7, maybe $500 and $800 million.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And this is the game. Now people are going to be like, oh, it's Black Ops. People are going to play it and stuff like that. But here's the thing. How many people are playing Black Ops 7 right now on Steam?
Exactly.
Right? How many people are playing that on? So, in terms of Black Ops 7, Call of Duty, Black Ops 7. It does not have too much data because I think I'm not sure if it has a lot of data, but as of right now,
it's having a hard time cracking 100K concurrent.
Yeah, so
Right.
let's go ahead and take a look at like the actual we don't actually have a Twitch tracker. I mean, not tracker, an actual chart, but it shows right now. Right now on let's talk about Twitch. All right, Twitch has 98,000 viewers right now.
Search Call of Duty because like I think all of the games are integrated to Call of Duty app. I tried searching that too earlier. Just search Call of Duty.
Call of Duty by itself, like this.
Yeah. The second one, yes, that one. There we go.
Oh, okay. All right.
There we go.
So that means that this game came out recently. So when does the game come out? 14?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means that it peaked at 62,000, right? The first day. And then it basically topped out at 94,000 earlier today.
Imagine your $700 million game can't even crack 100,000 concurrent on Steam. Yeah,
Grae,
that's bad.
This is Arc Raiders. 311,000 people playing right now.
Yep. Battlefield 6. What about Battlefield 6?
Battlefield 6. 201,000 people playing right now. Battlefield 6 is where it's at in terms of like grounded military style video game. People are legit saying that this is really, really good.
Yeah. And imagine like Battlefield 6 came out a month ago. So right now should be the height of the hype for Call of Duty. Right? Because it just came out. It just came out. So it's like people are curious. People want to play. And yet Battlefield 6 has more players. Yeah. I think this is like the point where you can really say that the balloon has popped for Call of Duty.
Yeah, they legit jumped the shark here, and we're not even done watching this. Oh, this is so fucking like cheesy and campy.
Yeah. I would play this if it's like a $30 game. If it's a new IP, I would. It's like this looks like something a fun to play for a few days and then forget about it. But not a Call of Duty game. This is not a Call.
This is not Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Right. This is not Call of Duty. Here's the thing. I worked on Call of Duty Black Ops 1. The first Black Ops game, I worked on it.
Yeah.
And if I went back in time and showed this to my younger self back in 2010, it's like, hey, this is Call of Duty in 15 years. I would be like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? No way. This is not Call of Duty. Then yeah, man, this is Call of Duty. You're fighting a giant fucking monster. This is wild shit.
Keep clear of the shockwave!
It's so lame. But wait, there's more.
Yep.
We have this paraplegic person.
Sweet baby moment.
No way.
Yeah.
No way, bro. I don't believe this. She blocked all of that.
Fucking turn into Captain America? Did she just turn into Captain America? What am I playing?
Someone said it in the chat. Black girl magic. That is some fucking wild shit, man. This is what happens when you let girls make video games. This is what happens when you allow women to infiltrate men's spaces.
Yep.
All right. Do you know when I worked there, how many girls worked on Call of Duty? And at least in QA,
0. Or-
it was a
yeah,
big fat fucking zero.
0.
Nobody there was a girl.
Yep.
All right. In terms of Call of Duty, there were no women. The only women that were there were Rachel and Rachel of HR. Everyone there is either a freaking nerd or a fucking neckbeard.
Yeah, and
All right?
I missed the ground. I still remember Black Ops 1. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Yeah, I kind of missed the more grounded storytelling, and not this over the top whatever this is bullshit.
Yep. Yeah, man. So now when I worked on Guitar Hero, there were 2 girls. Right? Out of like 100, there are 2 girls. All right. And then Black Ops 1, no girls. All right. Oh, wait, no. I lied. There was one actual girl, but she was like I think she was like a lead for like dev track. So she was the one who would actually track whether or not the bugs were written correctly. That was it. Like there was one girl. Everyone else was a guy. They were fat. They were neck beards. They were bald, or they're fucking nerdy ass Asian like me. That's it. How are their restrooms? Why the hell are you asking me? I wasn't the guy who got fired for masturbating in the restroom, okay? Or if I was that guy, they would have brought me back. They would have brought me back multiple times to work on their game, okay? But yeah, man, this is embarrassing. And as a person that used to work for Activision, this is so fucking embarrassing, man.
Yeah,
This is sad.
Everything that could have went wrong for Microsoft, for Xbox, it did. And I think Bobby Kotick bamboozled them really hard when making a deal. I think they really did. He was Bobby Kotick knew Microsoft badly wanted them, so he really did his best to overinflate the value of Call of Duty as an IP, and then they just continued to fumble the ball from there. Nothing went right in Phil Spencer's leadership. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yep. Is it I be the EB? Thank you so much for becoming a new member and also for the gifted membership. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Bring back neckbeards, bald Asian nerds. Hell yeah, man. Look, like that's what you're expecting. Okay, well, Grae, whenever you expect, like, okay, I'm gonna go visit the QA department or I'm gonna work as a game tester, you don't fucking see women in your mind. You don't see women there. If you do see women, they're like as bad as you. They're like they don't shower. They're like super nerdy. They probably know more like video game lingo than you do. And then when you meet her, you marry her. All right, that's basically it. Okay, that is basically it. That's basically how me and my wife met. Right, my wife is as nerdy as I am. She loves video games. Right, she was playing video games on she basically almost missed her midterms, is because she was playing video games so much the night before that she woke up late. All right, like when I met her, she had an Xbox 360. She had a Fusion Frenzy. She had Call of Duty. She had a DDR dance pad. She had Rock Band, Guitar Hero, like actual drum sets. Like she was a gamer, like from the get-go. She loves anime and manga. She loves Marvel, all that kind of shit, right? So that's the reason why whenever you meet a woman like that in the men's spaces, and they're also good looking, if they are not single, like if they are single, like you better hurry the fuck up. My wife is Filipino. Yes, she's Filipino.
Yes, she is. Yes.
What kind of car did she drive back then? She drove when I met her, unfortunately, she drove a Prius. Unfortunately. But the reason why she bought a Prius was to save on gas, is because where I live now, which is the house that she bought. She, we live like almost 2 hours, an hour and a half from our work without traffic. So that's the reason why she bought a Prius and so she can save on gas. But she had a RAV4 prior to that. That was the car that she loved. How many kids I have? I have one. But yeah. That's thing. Good save, adding good looking in case your wife is watching later. Oh man. So Phil traded her up to a Tesla. Yeah, I actually did. It's because because we were comparing like whether or not if we should get another Prius or like a hybrid in general, or should we get an electric car? Right? That was the original thing that we were thinking about. Right. So basically once I was let go from my job at the freaking Scientology company, I got a job work after that. I got a job maybe about like a month or two later. I got a job working at Fox, and that's where I started working on a Marvel game. And then that's even further from where we were working. So it was about 2 hours, no traffic. So it was really, so with traffic, it was like 3 hours. So imagine driving 3 hours one way for work and then 3 hours back.
I hate this.
That's
Yeah.
nearly fucking 30 hours of driving a week.
Yeah, crazy.
So we're like, I was like, do you want to get a electric car or a gas car? And then like, I basically like during that time, we didn't have a lot of money. So we're trying to fit, we bought a used Tesla Model S, and we flew to Chicago and drove it back to California. So like we were basically, we got very, very familiar with the car, and we saved a lot of gas, and we installed a NEMA 1450 at the house so we can charge the car at home instead. And during that time, like gas was like $5.50, and we were getting gas like every other day. And that was with her Prius at the time. Right? Well, that's crazy. Grae has 6 kids from 6 different baby mamas, all of them black.
Yeah, I gotta contribute for the good of DEI. I got it.
Can't wait for Phil to get a minivan. That is actually okay. If Tesla came out with a minivan, I would buy it right away. The only thing that's making me hesitant to switch over to getting a Sienna. Siennas are fucking expensive right now. They're like $54,000 for like the base model of Sienna, and if you want a top of the line, it's like $74,000. It's like $76,000. It's very, very fucking expensive to get a Sienna right now. And Sienna is like the best minivan. So, the only reason why I haven't switched over is because of autopilot from Tesla. The autopilot in many, many instances has basically, in a way, like saved me a lot. Like there are times where like I'm on autopilot because sometimes I'm driving, I get fucking tired. And then when you're on autopilot, the autopilot like knows to stop for you, knows how to brake for you, and it will like keep you in lane and stuff like that. It helps you a lot. So like if like Toyota has like an actual autopilot feature, I would switch up really, really, really quickly. But yeah, I will legit get one. Do you know why? Grae, did you watch Tokyo Drift?
Yeah.
You know Han?
Yeah.
Right? Han said, the guy the actor that plays him, you know, he's a car guy. He was interviewed and he was like, what's the best car ever? And he said, 2022 Toyota Sienna. And he's like, really? Yeah, Sung Kang. Yeah. Yeah. He's like the guy interview was like, really? He's like, yeah. It's like, I have 14 cup holders. He's like, I have 14 cup holders, you know, like 12 USB chargers, you know, I have fucking 8 seats, and like it's super comfortable and it's cool and it's easy to get out and it actually looks good. It drives well. It has all-wheel drive and 600 miles range. Right? So basically you can drive from California to Vegas and come back, and you'll still have gas. You still don't need to gas up. Gas is $5 right now. In California, it's about $5 to $5.50. And how big is a tank, right? Like, I don't know, 20-something gallons? Yeah, 600 miles gas car. Yeah, it's a hybrid. Yeah, you're looking at California gas prices. Yeah, right. So if you're in Nevada, Nevada's about like $4, right? $4. Go there and come back. You still have, yeah. He literally said, Toyota Sienna, best car ever, and it looks good. $5. It's around $3.50 in Midwest. Yeah, it's $5 here. And we're talking about Arco. Arco is like the fucking cheapest gas that you can get here.
Yeah.
It's still at like $4.79.
Crazy.
Stop in Baker to have good, excellent seafood. I try not to stop in Baker because the charging area in that at Baker that's mixed in with Dairy Queen is not great. So we stop at Yermo and then we stop in Prim. That's where we stop. Yeah, gas in Georgia is $2.38. That's so good, man. Gas is $2.40 in Texas. Yeah, me and my wife, we drove to Texas because we were thinking about between a Honda Odyssey or a Sienna. So we rented a Honda Odyssey and we drove all the way there. Like, it basically doing that trip, like my wife was like solidified. She's like, yeah, I want a minivan. Right? She wants a minivan. But like the thing is that she said that I really, really like the autopilot. We're not using full self-driving. We're never ever gonna trust that shit. But in terms of autopilot, like, it's pretty damn good. Like, and I use autopilot because I upgraded from a Model S to a Model X. So we have an SUV now that has up to 6 people, right? But still, like, it's not a minivan. Like, you need because if you have all 6 seats up, it's like the trunk space is like very fucking small. Hondas are so rice, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, see, like, Sienna's fucking expensive, bro. Like, it's super fucking expensive. And I think I'm not even talking about like the top of the line. I'm talking about Sienna. Let's do 2022. Sienna XLE. A pre-owned Toyota Sienna XLE is it's still $30,000. That's how much a Sienna used to cost like 6 years ago. Like $34,000. You can get a the entry level Sienna, but now it's like super fucking expensive. Yeah. So the average right now is about $42,000. That's fucking a lot, man. Like, I have money to buy it, but like, that's still a lot. A lot of money. All right. All right, let's go ahead and talk about. All right, I do want to talk about this, Grae. Grae, have you been playing Where Winds Meet?
No, I haven't touched it yet, and I don't think I will because like it's MMO, so I don't really have the time to commit to an MMO.
It's like it's like Genshin. Like, you don't have to play with people. Like, you can solo it by yourself. Right?
Yeah, but it's like I think you still need to put in a lot of time though. Given
oh yeah. It is a gacha game.
Yeah.
It is a gacha game. Now,
I probably won't.
So, Where Winds Meet, if you guys don't know, it's a game out of China, the lovely communist state of China. But yeah, it is doing pretty good in terms of where it is right now, right? If you actually look at the number for Where Winds Meet, which is a new game that just came out, it's free on Steam, it's free on PS5. It has pretty good reviews right now. It started off as like 43% when it first came out. Now it's up to 74, sorry. And it has, in the past 13 hours, it peaked at 163,000 players.
Yeah, that's pretty good. For a
this is just
game from China, yeah.
Yeah.
This
is just on Steam. And do you know how many pre-registrations there were? 10 million.
Yeah, that's
is
pretty
a
good.
fuck ton of people.
Mm-hmm.
And IGN gave this game a 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
Where they gave Dragon Age the Veilguard a 9 out of 10. Concord an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is very, very crazy. All right. And you can tell, like, I was watching the review, the guy who was doing the review, he did not sound interested in this game at all. You can tell he was bored and everything like that. But yeah, overall, this game is doing now. I do agree that in some points where there's a lot in this game, like Genshin Impact, there's too many dialogues. There's an annoying character in the game. That's a little girl that's talking to you like Paimon, like Genshin Impact. And then you have too many mini games and stuff like that. It's basically trying to be everything, right? It's everything. The combat's pretty fun though. There's a shit ton of mini games, okay? But there is this feature in the game where you can actually upload your face because there's a character creator, right? You can actually upload your face and make your own character. And you can actually upload your voice too and have the voice sound like you. So yesterday I didn't want to do it to myself. I was trying with Beardo and it sort of looks like him, but not really. So I didn't really do it, and it ended up using a pre-made that looks like Keanu Reeves.
Yeah,
right? And it ended up calling him Keanu Weebs. But someone in my Discord did it for me, and I sort of look like a Chinese version of like Robert Pattinson. Now, the reason why I didn't want to do this is because this is AI generation, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, even the voice.
That means that if you upload your photo, the CCP will have your photo.
Mm-hmm.
If you upload your voice, the CCP will have your voice. Yeah. But yeah, so this one is pretty crazy. I think my nose is still a little bit bigger. I think they try to beautify it for you. Right, but yeah, I think it's just like, but yeah, man. I think the game's pretty fun though. I think the game's pretty fun. I played like 5 hours of it yesterday, and I feel like I just barely scratched the surface.
I never really checked the gameplay footage. Is it a Souls-like game?
No,
is it a Souls-like or? Okay,
no. It's not Souls like. There is perfect dodges, there is perfect parries, or they call it perfect deflects and stuff like that. But the game is more like Devil May Cry. It's a little bit more fast paced.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's so far it's actually pretty good though. But it's not a Souls like at all. It's not a Souls like at all. Yeah, it feels a little bit more fast paced. You can switch between weapons on the fly. You can have 2 weapons at any given time. I think there's 5 different weapons, including the bow. There's 6, and you get to also do martial arts as well. And the game loves Kung Fu Hustle. When you first start off the game, you get 2 martial arts abilities. The first one is you drop a giant bell and you scream into it. All right, so that's the lion's roar. Right, another one is that you jump up in the air, you do a backflip, and you do a Buddha's palm. You hit the ground, and there's a palm imprint on the ground.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, they definitely got that from.
And if it wasn't hammered home that they are a big fan of Kung Fu Hustle, you can actually meet one of the characters from Kung Fu Hustle in the game. Do you want to see who it is?
Yeah, I probably need a refresher who that character is.
You can meet this guy if I can find him. It's sort of blurry here. The image is sort of blurry. You can meet this guy.
Yeah, familiar.
You know who that guy is?
I forgot what his role was in the movie.
He is the main bad guy.
Oh, okay, it's blurry.
That's him.
yeah.
Yeah, that's actually you. You can. I met him yesterday. Do you know what he teaches you? He teaches you the frog stance. His frog move.
Yeah, frog move. Yeah.
That is. It was. I saw. The thing is, like, he didn't die at the end of the movie, right?
Yeah, he did it.
He was like, oh, he's like, oh, you wanna learn the Buddha palm? I can teach you, right? And he gets out on his knees. So basically, after the movie, you know, Kung Fu Hustle, he retired here, and he's basically. Do you see him doing the frog stance? It was pretty cool, man. When I saw it, I was like, that's pretty neat. But yeah, man. Overall, I think the game is pretty fun. I think it's an open world. So it's sort of like I guess you can say, like, in a way, it sort of feels a little bit like Witcher as well. How the open world is. It's like there's so many missions that you get to do on the way to like point A to point B. There's sort of a lot of like when you're running down, it's like this person's asking for help, right? And you can actually become a bad guy too. You can actually attack the citizens and kill them. You can actually steal their stuff too. So it has a little bit of Witcherism in there, right? Lot of mini games.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is basically me in the game. But I guess a lot of Asian people are also playing the game that don't like a streamer online. Grae, can you read this over here? Right over here.
Don't let this cute doggo get shocked by Hassan.
So there's a dog over here. I said, don't let this cute doggo get shocked by Hassan. The next one said, shock my dog, I can't stop. Shocking dog ahead. Yeah. So it is sort of like Dark Souls as well, where if you enable like MMORPG or you enable online mode, you can drop signs and hints. And some of them are trolls, right? Some of them are trolls. I got trolled maybe a couple times last night.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think it's funny. Have you seen some of the characters? Were you there when I was creating some of the characters?
I saw the SpongeBob one. Yeah.
That one was fucking horrifying. that was crazy. All right. Let me see if I can find the image of it. It was holy shit. It was terrifying when I saw it in the game. I was like, what am I looking at? And I was gonna legit choose that character. And if people are like, please don't, we have to see this the entire time. We're gonna have to look at this character the entire time while you're playing the game. Oh shit, man. Oh fuck, bro. Like, I was legit going to use him. Look, there's also like a Giga Chan on the bottom. You know the Giga Chan meme?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, this is scary. Now, the character customization is very, very overwhelming. However, it's only on the face, chat. You can only customize your head and your face. Because I actually went over. Now, here's also another bad thing. There's body type 1 and body type 2.
Oh, yeah. That's such a disappointment.
Yep. There is a body type 1 and body type 2. And I think that if you played Chinese, the Chinese one, you start a new file. I don't think it will be body type 1 or body type 2. I think it'll be male or female.
Yeah.
I cannot confirm it. That I'm not sure. I didn't do it because I was playing in English. But the American localized version, it does have body type 1 and body type 2. Now, when I picked body type 2, it gave you a generic female character. Unfortunately, which is where the character customization stops, you cannot customize the body at all. You cannot adjust the boob size, butt size, how tall or short they are. Does not work at all. And it sort of sucks. I thought that like now you can customize the hell out of the face, right? You can fucking make SpongeBob, but the fact that you can't make like them have like you can't make them muscular, right? For the men, they're all just like same body type.
Yeah, that's not gonna. Yeah. Everybody looks the same, kind ish, body wise. Yeah, which is not good.
But the good thing is, I would say, I guess you would say, in terms of all of these bad things and negative things that happen in the character customization, you can make yourself look very, very ugly, but there is no such thing as zipper tits. You cannot have breast mastectomy scars on the character. All right, you cannot have a female with a penis. Does not work like that. All right. And the cool thing is, every female character in the game is not ugly. Right? I have yet to find a ugly female character. Auntie Han, she's your auntie in the game. She's your aunt in the game. Where I stopped yesterday, she was all in red. I'm like, man, I hope she's my step aunt and not my real aunt. Like, yeah, she's a cutie. But yeah, man, I ended up using Keanu Reeves, and I think that the Keanu Reeves one was actually pretty good. The Keanu Reeves actually came out pretty damn good. Let me see if I can find the Keanu Reeves character. But yeah, I think it came out pretty good. I'm not sure if I can find it. If not, I'll just bring up the video that I did. Probably, yeah, I'll go ahead and bring up the video. I can't find it right now. So let's go ahead and bring it up. Let's see. Yeah, I was playing it for a while. All right. So actually, my bad. They do have a trans character. They actually do have a trans character. I need to bring it up. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. They actually do have a trans character.
Oh yeah, that one I saw it yesterday.
Yeah. So yeah. So this is the trans character. So this is the non-binary trans character that's in the no. This is a character creation. Okay, this is the character creation. All right, the character customization for the faces are actually pretty well done. But I just thought this one was funny. But I ended up using the Keanu Reeves one. I think this one came out pretty good. That's the Giga Chad one. Let me see if I can find the Keanu Reeves one. So that's Keanu Reeves. I think the Keanu Reeves one is pretty damn good. I think it's up there in terms of how well it looks. And yeah, so the thing is, I kept trying to put like Beardo's face. I ended up doing Beardo's face, but it sort of looked he actually sort of looked weird. Let me see if I find it.
That one, yeah, that one I didn't see.
Yeah, so here's Beardo. So I was able to do Beardo's face. So that's Beardo. Does that look like Beardo to you, Grae?
Yeah, if he was a bit more Asian, yeah.
How about now? Holy smokes! Welcome back to another Tuesday night's main event. But it'll be Asian, right? Holy smoke! Welcome back to another Tuesday night main event. But yeah, I basically tried using a picture for him, and this is what they gave me. This is what they gave me. Like, the thing is that they don't have a lot of hair options either. They have a lot of like the old Chinese like period piece haircuts. But yeah, I ended up just going like, and I tried to make a black character. But when I make them bald, you cannot make the head black. That's the crazy part. So he ended up looking like an Indian person. Like he ends up looking like a guy from like, yeah,
a new hair, a fresh new bald haircut.
Yeah, it's like why
Yeah.
can't the hair, like the head area be? Yeah, I was trying to. Yeah, people were asking, can you do blackface, right? Yeah, so I was trying to like model myself, but then I got too lazy and I just ended up using Keanu Reeves. The cool thing is that you can actually go, like you can actually go back and customize your character again, but you need
Yeah,
to
for sure.
you need to get it. So I think there's an item and there is a battle pass in the game. But overall, the game is actually pretty fun. Like, so let me show you some of the combat. Show some of the combat. It's actually pretty neat. Fighting a boss. So I entered the MMO area. So we don't need the audio. Let me see if we can find if we can find a boss fight. Yeah, so see, it's not like fully like a Souls game. It feels a little bit quicker and snappier. And you can switch weapons on the fly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can switch. So you have like over here, you have 3 weapons, right? So I have like the spear, I have the fan, and then you have the crossbow. I'm not. You have the bow, and you have 2 like quick action types. So I'm playing on controller. So this one is like the martial arts one, where you can actually like you learn Tai Chi. You get to throw a bear, a grizzly bear, and then you have one that you jump on top of them, and then you have one that uses your weapon skills. So the combat is actually pretty snappy. There is some like weird, odd, like hit boxes and attack boxes, but overall it's pretty good. Like the combat's feels pretty fluent. And the cool thing is like I'm focusing on this guy right over here, right?
Yeah.
And whenever like the another character tries to attack you and they turn red, like you press the deflect button or the parry button, you immediately like your body immediately goes and attacks him instead. And then once you attack him, you go back to attack your character. It's sort of fluid that way.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
As DMC, because DMC is really, really quick. Like this one, like it's pretty good though. Like I started playing on controller.
Okay.
I like
Yeah,
it.
this looks like something you play on the controller. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
But it's
the
like,
light is really good.
is there like, will you get paywalled at some point if you keep progressing? Like, are there like their stats are so high?
There's no like energy thing that stops you from playing. Like for instance, like Genshin has this thing called resin, right? And once you like, in order for you to level up and like, so let's say you get to the end game. In order for you to progress, you need to do like these instances and dungeons, right? So as of right now, like I haven't gotten there yet. I'm still really, really early into the game, but I'm not sure if there's like a hard like stop where they like stop you from playing.
The way I see it, it's not energy based like many.
No, it's not energy based. No.
I think the paywall is there's gonna be a part where you practically don't do any more damage. It's like if ever it's like this small, then you have to grind some more or get better equipment or get the battle pass to get better equipment so that you can progress. That's how I see it. I think that's how the progression is.
Yep, that's Auntie right there. Like she's a problem. Hold on.
I missed. Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, yeah. Like the girls are not ugly. The girls are actually like, they're actually like, there is level caps and stuff like that, right? That you can potentially hit a ceiling, but there's so much shit for you to do. Like it's already like way more expansive and way more in depth than Genshin Impact. Because I played Genshin Impact for a year. I spent over $800 on that game to do banner pulls and shit like that, right? But like this one is like you're not pulling for characters. It's because you're not playing multiple different characters. What you're pulling for are cosmetics. Like you can actually buy a goose and use that as a mount. And you ride on top of a fucking goose. Right? But yeah. She's pretty hot. That's your aunt. Now I hope she's a step aunt. But yeah. Like the girls are not like bad looking in this game. Right? So see this one's the battle pass here. You can actually unlock the battle pass. You get like different outfits and stuff like that. So overall, the game is pretty good though. You get like dual blades, you get different weapons. Let me see if I can go to the boss fight. I think the boss fight's soon. So yeah, but overall, yeah, I think these are pretty. This is a pretty good game. See over here. You see a lion's roar?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's literally from
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So right over here, I was trying to make a female version, and I was like, "Where's the boobs?" I was like, "Where's the boobs? Right? Where's the customization for boobs?" And I couldn't find it, and I got upset. And so these are all the presets that people made. You can actually download people's appearances. So that the Keanu Reeves one,
nice.
Yeah,
that's nice.
So you can actually upload your creation. Like all of the females look all really hot, right? Do you remember again Tiana from Final Fantasy 15?
I never got. Nah, I didn't get far with 15. I got bored with 15.
But you know Gentiana though, right? The black hair chick that follows Luna Freya around.
I know Luna Frey, but I don't know the one you're saying.
Gentiana. FF15. Right? So this is Gentiana. Let me see if I can find a better photo of her. So this is Gentiana. New image. This is Gentiana right here, right?
Okay.
And doesn't this girl here?
Oh,
this,
yeah, kinda.
Yeah. So here's the thing: all the female characters, even the ones that are like the people made, they're not like ugly characters. Like they're not ugly characters. So like only like even the pre-made ones, they all look pretty good. But yeah, so I was trying to put in Beardo's face. I tried to grab Beardo's face, but it wasn't working. But yeah, overall, the game is pretty good though. Like I'm not trying to be like a CCP dick sucker or anything like that. But overall, I think the game is pretty fun. And then yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you get to do, and like you get to level up your flasks. There's abilities, there's dodge, there's parries, and the fact that this game is free, right? I think that's a huge thing, that this game is free. That makes it pretty damn cool. But yeah, I would say if you want, I would try it. I would just try it out, see if you like it. But yeah, man. I would say it's worth playing, maybe just even for a little bit, since you can play for like 2 hours, and if you don't like it, you didn't buy anything. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Chinese are not gonna have ugly characters. Nope. Like I would say like the men can look ugly, but the women are not. Yeah. Phil, China loves small boobs. CCP force small boobs on their culture. Get me started. Yeah, boy, again, Tiana. Yeah, man, she was hot. Does your degeneracy know no bounds? Never. There's no boundary for my degeneracy. All right, there's no boundaries. Okay, but yeah, but overall, there are like if I'm gonna give this game like any kind of critique, it's just there's too much dialogue. The good thing is that you can fast forward some of the dialogues, but
yeah, is the story, is it important or not really? I imagine it's not. Given
I think the earlier stuff is definitely not. But like some people are very, very like they want to really, really get into the story. Right? People who are just like really, really okay, they want to be encapsulated by the story. They want to be in they want to sort of escape, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I usually, given the nature of the game, I don't think it's really worth paying attention to, honestly. I'll probably just skip it if ever.
From a person that it's a story first, that's wild.
No. I mean, like, whenever it's like a gacha, MMOs, like, I usually don't have a high regard to their stories because, like, they're more focused on the gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to, like, fully narrative-driven RPGs. Compared, the games I cover in my channel. The ones that I talk about in my channel. It's like, of course, I'm not expecting that level of narrative. So it's like, for me, it's acceptable to not have that kind of story. Okay, I'll just skip it. I don't really, I forgot. I don't know this character anyway. I'm not invested with this character anyway, so we can just skip it. That's probably what I will do. Yeah.
Yeah. So over here, I see this frog guy. You see him? He's practicing the frog stuff. I was like, wait, evil god of Yan Yu. And I'm like, wait, who? What? And then I go to him and I click him, and I was like, yo, it's the guy from like Kung Fu Hustle.
Oh yeah.
right? And I was like, oh shit, right? That's fucking him. So yeah, I'm like, man, I like it's Kung Fu Hustle is so good. That's the reason why I like this one. Has anyone made Ada Wong yet? I don't know. I probably should go back and check to see what people has made. But yeah, we'll see though. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get a front-facing photo of Ada Wong from like RE4 remake or RE2 remake and just upload it, right? I think that will work.
Yeah.
But yeah, my face like, oh, oh. But yeah, man. Yeah, I would say chat if you guys are like even like somewhat interested, I would probably check it out. I would probably check it out. All right, what's this here? Uh-oh. All right, Grae. Have you played Elden Ring?
Not yet. Not yet.
Are you ever gonna play Elden Ring, or you're not a big Souls guy?
I have so much games in my backlog. That's the thing. And I'm still piling more. That's maybe someday.
Well, chat. Have you guys played Elden Ring? And if you guys have, how many hours do you have in Elden Ring? How many hours do you have in Elden Ring? All right, because I know people who has like a lot of hours. They do multiple different runs. They play online and stuff like that. Like for me, I have a decent amount of hours in Elden Ring. Right? But yeah, I know a lot of people play Elden Ring. 100 hours, but I never played the DLC. Over between 400 hours on PC and PlayStation 5. Right? So that 400 hours is a lot. Like, even 100 hours is a good amount of time wasted, right?
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
I'm not saying it's wasted. It's a wasteful to play that game. 150 hours, roughly 100 hours. Grae, what does that say on the top?
I deleted my boyfriend's Elden Ring save game because he ignored me all weekend. I don't regret it.
How many likes to how many comments does this person have?
9.2k likes, 8.4
million comments.
million.
Holy shit. And
Holy
those 8.4 million people in a comment right now. Absolutely. Absolutely. She would disappear. Yeah, man.
Yeah. What's anyone have any updates on the status of Christina?
Yeah. But yeah, what like
what happened to Christina?
This is almost as bad as my ex ruining my Sims file. Okay? Almost as bad as that, all right? But yeah, I break up with her. A goth girl would never do something like that. How dare that degen beggar delete the sacredness of a Dark Souls save? Yeah, man. Holy shit. And we can do, like I said, like I know people who have hundreds of hours playing this game. Like myself,
sure.
for me, I have a good amount of hours, but I play it on PS5.
I imagine you reached 100, or at least near 100, given you played the
expansion. Oh yeah, with Shadow of the Erdtree, yeah, probably over 100, easy.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next topic. Let's go and talk about this here. This is from Phil Spencer. It's a huge thanks to the incredible team behind Call of Duty. Your creativity and passion continue to shape gaming culture and deliver unforgettable experiences. You made history again. Congrats on this amazing milestone.
Yeah, the reason why I added this in the spreadsheet is because it just keeps scrolling down, and I did not see a single positive tweet there. Not a single one. All of it was just bitching about him and bitching about the game, which is hilarious.
Yeah, so this isn't very friendly user of y'all. Call of Duty Black Ops campaign cannot be paused by solo players. Next post will be mass layoffs. This is the worst one yet. If it wasn't for all of you retarded Zoomers, younger kids buying your slobs, you'll be bankrupt. This guy spent $69 billion on Activision only to oversee the death of Call of Duty. Yeah, like he's getting roasted, bro. Yeah, this post fills me with embarrassment. That's crazy.
It's I added that. Like I did not see a single reply that was positive. Not one.
Man.
This guy's a joke, man. It's like, do you know what he was doing when Microsoft Xbox announced the latest layoffs? He was caught playing Indiana Jones in the Great Circle.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
This guy's a shit show, dude.
Yeah, that
It's
sucks.
baffling why he hasn't been fired yet. It really is. It's such a mystery.
Yep. But yeah, all right. Now, go on and talk about Sydney Sweeney. Hold on. All right, we're good. We're safe. We're safe. All right, get shit out of here. All right, I thought I was gonna scroll down and her boobs are gonna be out.
Oh,
Which is not, unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately, just for the stream. But yeah, do you know what's been happening with the whole Sydney Sweeney and Ruby Rose thing? Do you know?
I did get the summary from Ryan's video. So apparently Ruby Rose has been like shitting on Sydney Sweeney because she got the role instead of her for the movie. I forgot the name of the movie. Christy, for the movie Christy.
Yeah.
And like in a nutshell, like it was a back and forth. Like she kept attacking Sydney Sweeney until Christy herself, the actual Christy in real life, said, "Yeah, Sydney Sweeney's my friend." And that kind of roasted her even more. That's basically the summary of the story. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, in short, Ruby Rose was basically, I think she did like some kind of stage play or some kind of reenactment for Christy. And she really, really wanted to do the movie. She wanted to play the part of Christy when the movie was originally announced. And Sydney Sweeney got it. And she blamed Sydney Sweeney for it not doing well in the box office. He basically said that it bombed because of you. It bombed because of your politics. It bombed because your American Eagle jeans ad, and the fact that you're not saying anything or anything like that, and it's your fault. And they said that this movie should have been played by a person that's like her, which is part of the LGBTQ. So basically, she's jealous, right? In short, she's jealous. Basically, called her a cretin, which is like a imbecile, like a retard, calling her like ignorant and everything. And it said that she ruined everything. She loves Christy Martin so much. She's basically trying to like suck up the Christies. Like, oh, this movie deserved better, not from people like you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She didn't say anything about it. She didn't post anything about it. Yeah, the movie didn't do well. The movie wasn't marketed particularly well, in my opinion, even though the fact that it was in about 2,000 theaters. That's a lot. And this wasn't even marketed as a to men either, because we all know what Sydney Sweeney is known for, which is her sex appeal, right? She's good looking, young, she has nice boobs, she knows exactly what she's doing, and the reason why she wore that dress and like to the strong female or whatever red carpet event that she went to, and she wasn't even wearing. You could basically see her boobs, right? Her tits are clearly visible, and she didn't say anything. Now, Christy Martin, on the other hand, the actual person, like you said, the boxer that the biopic is based off of, basically said that you're attacking my friend here, right? You're attacking my friend. She's my friend, and I'll defend my friend. And she did an amazing job. And even Sydney Sweeney, she did say that, yes, she understands. She wasn't directing this at Ruby Rose, but she's just saying it. Yeah, I understand that we make movies. Sometimes it's a hit, sometimes a miss. But she didn't make this movie for it to make a lot of money. She made this movie to this is because this is a movie that she's passionate about. She made this movie because she wanted to send some kind of message. And she said, if it even changes one person's mind about like being a female boxer and whatever story, and if it changes at least one person's life, she feel like her job is for this role is considered to be a success, right? It's this movie is supposed to be impactful for other people. And that's all she said, right? She wasn't addressing this to Ruby Rose, but Christy Martin was basically saying, hey, you're attacking my friend. Back the fuck off, right? In short. And it's sort of like when you meet your idol. There's a very, very good episode of Family Guy where Brian Griffin, he made a book, right? Wish It, Want It, Do It, right? and he basically got so popular, it went viral, and then he got invited onto Bill Maher's show, and then he loves Bill Maher. He fucking worships the ground that he's standing on, right? And he's trying to like impress him the entire time and stuff like that. And then at the end, he was like, "Tell me what you want me to say. I'll say it, please. What do you want me to say?" And then he's like, "I don't even like my book, right? Tell me what you want to say." And then, like, of course, Bill Maher roasted him, and then he fucking literally tail tucked between his leg and ran out the door. And I think that's what's happening here with Ruby Rose, right? He's trying, I mean, he's trying to basically say all these things to get on Christy Martin's good side, right? Get on Christy Martin's good side. Hey, the reason why I'm criticizing this is because you should have casted me. I actually love you and I respect you. You should have casted me, not this bigot, not this cretin, not this person that is probably a Trump supporter, a Republican with the whole genes, American, you know, I have great genes and shit like that. This person's problematic. You should have gotten me to play the part. And then she said, "Shut the fuck up. She's my friend. She did a good job. I like what she did. I don't give a fuck what you say." And then nothing. When's the last time you heard Ruby Rose's name?
I never knew who she was until this story.
Until Batwoman.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was her. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, she basically said, "Hey, I'm going to need you to redesign the bat suit for me." And then Lucius Fox's son's like, "That suit's literally perfection." And he's like, "It will be when it fits a woman." Now, here's the thing. I've seen both of their boobs before. And Ruby Rose's boobs are not that great. All right. She was in Orange is the New Black. She got some pointy pyramid boobs. She's no longer relevant. She's no longer trending. She's no longer in the cultural zeitgeist. No one really cares about her anymore. What about Ruby Rose's cooch? I don't even want to talk about that. But yeah, like Sydney Sweeney is cultural relevant. She's 28. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's producing her own movies. She knows exactly what to say during interviews, right? We probably know, like the mainstream media wants to crucify her. Like, please say something that will let us talk shit about you. Please say something that will let us crucify you in the public, that nobody in Hollywood will like you anymore, and hopefully you get blacklisted, right? She was trying to get baited by that fucking interviewer on GQ. Remember, we talked about the whole Donald Trump thing, the genes thing, and she said that, you know, a lot of people are saying that this is a problem and stuff like that. And she said that if there's an issue that bothers me, if there's a problem that comes up and I want to talk about it, you guys will hear about it. That's what she said. And she basically said that I don't care about, you know, the Donald Trump thing. Yeah, it's very, very surreal, but I was too busy to even make any response because I was filming my movie. I left the phone in my trailer the entire time, right? This was multiple gotcha questions. For a person as young as her, who's 28, right? She's relatively young still. She's very, very mature for her age.
Yep.
But yeah, man, what are your thoughts on this whole feud and stuff like that? What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, it's you know, typical, you know, the wokies not liking Sydney Sweeney, and yeah, I can't really say much about it, anything else about it's more of like, yeah, as you say, it's, you know, it's all about jealousy, and she was Ruby Rose hoping she would get on the good side of the director, and yeah, again, wokies doing wokey shit. It's like, it's not based on merit or working hard or, you know, being a better person overall, just so you earn the roles that you are given or the work that you are given. But it's, to them, that's not a thing. It's not a, to them, it's just through because they use their gender, sexuality, whatever, skin color to get ahead, which never works out in the end. You could, it worked for a time when BlackRock was willing to fund it, but now that's gone, it's
Mhm.
no, it's back to meritocracy, back to, are you fit for the role? Are you capable of? Do you have the skills to be able to deliver on the needs of the job opening? But if you don't, then sorry, you're not getting it. And Ruby Rose is bitter because that's what happened. And Sydney Sweeney did a better job. And as already the actual person saying it, she did a good job, and she's my friend. And that ultimately shut her up. You cannot refute that anymore after that. And
Mhm.
yeah, it is. She got what she deserved, basically.
Yep.
In a nutshell.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. Like, that's the reason why we say that. Like, if you're a celebrity, if you're in Hollywood, we talked about this with the whole Brie Larson thing, right? Don't say anything. Don't do anything. I know you're complaining and stuff like that. You want it good. We understand where you're coming from. Okay, you wanted the movie to do good. I get it. But throwing shade at Sydney Sweeney is not gonna get you anywhere.
Yep.
And now you have the person that you idolize, Christy Martin, coming out to defend the person that you are trying to talk shit about. You are irrelevant,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
exactly. And if anything,
Right.
that will hold you back in terms of, like, it's apart from skills, it's also important how your optics and image in the general public. That's also important. Like, let's say a recruitment person or an agency is like looking into you. Okay, is this person, this person looks okay. This person looks like it's fit for the role, but what are they posting, or what's being said about this person? And they stumble upon this, like, okay, never mind. This person's trouble. This person's gonna be, a problem in the whenever we work with this person. And yeah, you're just damaging your reputation even more. That's
Yep.
kind of that's closing the doors even more for yourself, in a very narrow door per se. And you're making it worse. It's like what we said about Brie Larson. It's better, just shut up, talk about, try to make the best out of the situation instead of making things worse.
Yeah.
And which is not what Ruby Rose did.
Yeah. So someone asked, is she really a part of the alphabet community? I just Googled it. But I do know that she is, but like I'll tell you exactly what she is. So it says, yes, Ruby Rose is a member of the LGBTQ plus community, identifying both as a lesbian and gender fluid. That means she swings both ways whenever she wants to, based off of her. If a guy's too ugly, I'm a lesbian. If a guy's really, really hot and she's attracted to him, all right, let's have sex. Right? Because she doesn't want to be tied down to one specific thing. So she's basically, in short, she's bisexual, right? She came out as lesbian at the age of 12, since became an outspoken advocate for the LGBTQ plus rights and visibility, particularly through her 2014 short film Break Free, which celebrated the gender non-conforming people. Yeah. And in this, during her, what's it called? Her criticizing Sydney Sweeney, she said that we shouldn't have people playing people who are not us. That's what she said. Because Christy Martin, I believe she's a lesbian. She was originally married to a man or something like that. I think she was straight. And then I think she eventually became a lesbian or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know too much about Christy, but she said that I don't want a person, and people shouldn't be playing people who aren't us. So she identifies as a part of that community. But yeah, I do agree with you, Grae. I think that most of the time people are just like trying to be relevant, and especially given the fact that Sydney Sweeney is very, very hot right now, not just of how she looks, but basically of who she is. And I think that if she continues doing what she's doing, does not talk about anything, I think she could be very, very good. And the reason why Sydney Sweeney took this part is because other than the fact that she loves the story, this is a part that she can be judged based off her performance over how she looks. Right? This part was important to her for that reason as well as the story.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And that also, if you think about it, that also speaks volumes, right? Because like she could have taken more lucrative contracts that are ones that's giving her a bit bigger pay, more fame and whatever. But she chose to do this smaller project, which speaks to her character. Like I'm
Yep.
sure, given her presence right now, she's getting a shit ton of offers. But she chose this smaller project, which salute to. Like, you could have easily taken a bigger project where she got a bigger pay and more prominent roles where she would be even more famous. But she chose this one. Yeah.
Yep. Hell yeah. Let's see. Yo, goatee of the two. Phil, do you sparkle in sunlight? I turn more yellow in sunlight. So maybe. But thank you for the 2. Thank you. Let's see. When you're known for gender activism instead of acting, yeah, similar to Squirrel Girl and Beaver controversy. Squirrel and Beaver controversy. Sometimes she craves nuts. That's crazy. That's wild. Did you guys know that Elijah Wood, Andy Serkis, and Ian McKellen are all in New Zealand filming A Hunt for Gollum? I think Legolas and Tario are coming back for the film. Ian McKellen is 86. Yeah, he's fucking old, man. He's fucking old as fuck. Let's see. You could be whatever, and you're gonna try, and she's gonna comply and screw you if you try to screw. Yeah, man. Let's see. Also, guys, straight males are just better during nighttime. We all know they went to nap and take a yeah. Sydney Sweeney and Big go together very well. Yep. And remember, she said that she gained 30 pounds, 30 pounds to play the part of Christy. And she said that unfortunately, it went to her boobs and ass.
Yeah, such a tragedy.
Man, yeah, that is like the worst thing ever, man. Yo, I'm gonna need to see some pictures. But yeah, man. But let's see. See what other comments to see. Ruby Rose or any LGBT Hollywood actor will do anything to dunk on Sydney Sweeney online just for clickbait attention and try to remain relevant. Yeah. Ruby Rose is not relevant. I remember the last thing that I actually saw her in, like actually watched the entire thing, was John Wick 2. She was like one of the bad guys where she got her ass beat by Keanu Reeves in a club.
Yeah, Ryan mentioned that too in his video. I don't even remember who she is in that movie.
You don't remember? Okay, she like for me, I'm like,
it's like
who's this Justin Bieber, female Justin Bieber looking motherfucker, right?
They made her.
Yeah.
Was there really a handicapped person? Was there a mute person? I don't even remember.
Yeah, it was her. She didn't talk.
Yeah, could you show the picture again? Maybe I'm just forgetting, but yeah, that's how irrelevant she is. Like, I don't even remember her character.
This was her character. I was like, who is this Justin Bieber female piece of shit looking motherfucker, right?
I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Even if you're showing me the pictures, like,
yeah, she gets her ass beat by Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
That's talent right there. There's a reason why she didn't have any speaking roles, because she's fucking awful. I'm pretty sure the director was like gave her some lines and stuff like that. And then she's like, do it. She's like, okay. And it's like, what we going to be talking about? And he's like, yeah, probably she better be a meat.
Yeah, that's what Ryan said in his video. It's like, originally, I think she was supposed to be speaking, but it was so bad that they said, you know what? Let's just make your character mute.
Yeah, that's bad. This is bad, man. Holy shit. Oh, right here. You see the bottom? Shitty movie details. In John Wick Chapter 2, 2017, Ares is mute because Ruby Rose's dialogue delivery was so horrible. Keanu Reeves made her a favor, making sure that she didn't have to speak. Like, so Keanu Reeves was like, yo, I can't. Yo, this is bad, bro. Can we not have her talk? Yo! Damn!
That's funny.
That is fast. Yo, base. Just when you can't like Keanu Reeves even more, right? That is wild. Oh shit, man. Oh, Grae, did you watch what's it called again? Did you ever watch Frankenstein? I say check it out, man. It's pretty good. It's on Netflix.
Oh, it's okay.
Out.
I thought you were pertaining to like the really old one.
No. I'm talking about the new one that's done by Guillermo del Toro.
Oh, okay. I'll take.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's out on digital, but
everything in my Netflix now is anime. It's just all anime.
It's fair.
I just ignore everything else because like it's a 50-50 whenever for these things. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, recently added. Okay, I'll take a look at this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fair. All right, last topic of tonight. We're gonna have to talk about nuisance streamer again, but it's not about Johnny Somali, and it's not even by Vitali. It's about Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty was arrested in Miami Beach on drug possession and resisting arrest. We talked about this guy about a year ago. Remember he was walking around like this and he would bump into people and stuff like that? He would legit like trying to be an asshole and stuff like that. He would drive really, really fucking fast. And he got into a car accident. It's like, oh, dude, my car, dude. Oh, dude. This guy, we knew this guy was a piece of shit from the beginning. How do you feel about this, Grae?
I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did, but
yeah,
I didn't read the details, but the bail is only $3,500, right? I'm sure that's something he can wiggle.
Oh yeah, he's a millionaire. That's nothing to him. But now he's gonna have to go to court. You know.
Yeah, but it's like I want something more permanent and longer, not something that he can just money his way out of. But yeah, this is a good development though.
Yeah, this is very, very good. So, YouTuber and streamer Jack Doherty was arrested in Miami Beach, according to police records and footage of the arrest. The 20-year-old creator was taken into custody outside a smoke shop early Friday morning. Doherty is known for his live streams and high-profile content collaborations, building an audience of more than 13 million followers across TikTok, Instagram, and 15 million subscribers on YouTube. That's a lot of subscribers.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I think Moist Critical has about that much. Right?
Yeah.
Last time I checked, like Charlie has like 14. Right? Like, but that's a lot of subscribers. Yeah. Okay, Charlie has 17.4. So he's gotten way more from that since then. But yeah, he was recently streaming through the platform Party, and hours before the arrest, he broadcast footage from the Miami yacht. So this is him getting arrested. Is this okay? This is
Oh, I'm going. I got it. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up. I'm just saying I got it. Back up. Don't worry about it. Back up. Yo, back up. Yo.
Bro, behind us probably text.
Go to the sidewalk now. Go to the sidewalk now. You want to go with him? You're funny. You want to be fucking funny. Go to the sidewalk now. You want to be funny. Try to get on the street. Go on the fucking street.
Yo, he's getting humbled by the cops. I'm seeing if I can zoom in a little bit more on this because the video is sort of small.
I know who the fuck you think you are, bro. No, you're fucking not. He was trying after I fucking do this. Who the fuck are you, bro? I was trying to walk up the street. Doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the fucking sidewalk. That's it. You want to be fucking funny. That's it, bro.
This makes me so happy.
JD. You're great.
Free JD. Yeah, keep his ass in jail, man. Oh man, this is so good.
Everything gotta be some goddamn content, man.
Yeah, everything is content to these motherfuckers, man. Like everything. Oh, if I'm being arrested, record me. If I'm doing this, record me. Like everything is content to these. He's farming. I get it. He's young. He's farming, right? He got to make that money, but still, man. Like he is lucky that this happened on United States soil.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, I think there's only a couple more seconds left. He's searching him. All right.
No.
I saw something earlier. Can I fast forward this or no? I can't. I saw a girl that walked across the camera. I wonder if she had some big ass titties or anything. But anyways, Miami Beach police cuffed Doherty outside a smoke shop and booked him into Turner Guilford Night Correctional Center shortly before 9 a.m. Local time on November 14th, 2025. He was arrested on 3 charges: possession of a controlled substance, possession of marijuana, and resisting arrest. Now, is marijuana legal in Florida? Right? I think it is. I think it is. Let's see. Oh, it is not legal. So it's meth and marijuana. I'm pretty sure it's like this is his first offense, right? This is the first time this ever happened. He will probably get some kind of like fucking slap on the wrist, or like this is gonna be like his first time, so they're gonna be very, very nice to him, and plus he has a shit ton of money.
Yeah,
right.
That's the thing.
Yeah, so according to the arrest details cited by TMZ, officers say that Doherty was found in possession of amphetamine, amphetamine, a medication typically prescribed for conditions for ADHD and narcolepsy. Police also reported that recovering less than 20 grams of marijuana. I'm like, amphetamine? Okay, I'm sort of sounding like Beardo, okay? Like he says acetaminophen for acetaminophen. Footage circulating online shows Doherty surrounded by officers near a patrol vehicle. The clips, which appears to have been filmed by a bystander, shows police placing him in cuffs before transporting off the scene. All right, let's go and watch this one.
What did he do?
He's running a stake hand. He's doing a gambling thing.
Oh, that girl there she is. She's coming. She's coming.
Everything gotta be some goddamn content, man.
If I pause, oh no, if I pause, it just goes to this. She aight.
Yes. Yes.
All right. He saw him smirk a little bit.
These are all high.
He smirked just a little bit right before he went in.
Yes, 100%.
Running a video.
Man.
Right.
Sure.
No way.
No, he's gonna come out of the dome one more time.
I'm pretty sure that's his bodyguard. I'm pretty because I've seen that big black guy before.
Yeah.
Damn it. Wait, we're gonna get ready to pause. Damn it, Phil. It's not my fault this shit pops up. All right? It's not my fault this thing pops up. It's TikTok. I don't use TikTok. Doherty's bond was set to $3,500. In the hours leading up to the arrest, Doherty streamed live on Party and posted new footage from Miami. His recent broadcasts have documented travel and lifestyle content, including appearances with other influencers and clips filmed around luxury cars and rental properties. So yeah, this guy has been a nuisance streamer a little bit. He's sort of been out of the limelight in terms of him being a nuisance streamer from like, in terms of people like Vitali or Johnny Somali, right? For that matter. Like, but this guy is pretty fucking bad though. Like we talked about him. A lot of people talked to him. He will literally go up and like, he'll walk around like this, right? And he'll like purposely run into people. And it's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Right? And then when the people try to like, confront him, his bodyguard, who's a big black guy, immediately just steps in.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And one time, like we saw that the one footage where like he got punched in the face, right? And he's like, oh, and he fucking ran away. But ever since then, I think that might have been like about a year ago. We haven't really seen much about him. But this guy probably fucked around and finally found out. But yeah, man.
I don't. For me, I don't think so. It's like given the bail, 3,500. That's
but that's just like you still have to go to court.
Yeah, I know.
It's just
but-
that he's not going to stay in jail. It's because this is probably his
Yeah.
first offense. He's not going to stay
Yeah.
in jail. He's going to go to court, and most likely they're going to settle. I have a feeling what's going to. Well, it's just like it's him against the state, right? Like
Mhm.
you have a controlled substance. You have amphetamine with you, which is a controlled substance, and you have marijuana. And marijuana is not legal. And 20 grams. I'm not sure if 20 grams is a lot, right? But the thing is that you're okay. Yes, 20 grams of weed is a substantial amount, roughly equivalent of 2/3 an ounce. For personal use, this amount is considerable and can last a few weeks to several months. So the amount he has was a decent amount, right? Was
Okay.
a substantial amount. Okay. For comparison, an ounce, half an ounce is 14 grams. So 20 grams is a noticeable amount more than that. An 8 ounce, 28 grams is typically legal limit per possession in any places, making 20 grams a large but legal quantity in some areas. But he had that in Florida. So I think what's going to happen is that he's super rich. His parents are super rich, right? Yeah. Possession of up to 20 grams. Yeah. Someone, Irish Jedi is basically saying in Rumble chat that it's going to be a misdemeanor. He's probably going to be in jail for maybe about a year, and he'll probably going to get out in like 4 to 6 months under good behavior, and then he probably can't drive, right? But the thing is that it is considered a felony in Florida. But does he live in Florida? I'm not sure. I don't know where the fuck he lives. Right? He probably lives in a place that is that marijuana is legal for him. But this is not a lot of money for him. Like he is probably a multi-millionaire based off of how much subscribers he has on YouTube.
Mhm.
Yeah, if it's his first probation, he'll get probation. Yeah. This is his first offense. He will get probation. He will get a slap on the wrist. And he's probably gonna get out pretty easy because of
that's what
he has
feel
a
too.
shit ton
It's
of
like-
money.
Yeah, it's not for me. It's the reason why I didn't react as much because like I know that, I don't know the technicalities, but in a gist, I know he's gonna render a few months at most, and then he's just gonna pay his way out because like 3,500, that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing for him. And yeah, it's like I would be more excited if it's like more of like a Vitaly situation where his money can't get him out. For me, that's the part where you actually purge the demon out of them. But
Yeah.
this is like. Just like that's nothing. He's gonna continue doing what he's doing afterwards.
Yeah, I think so. The resisting arrest charges may aggravate it though. If they push it for it. Now, if he's in the county that super base sheriff is in, then maybe. But he's in Miami, so it's a lot. He's in South Florida, so I think it's gonna be a slap on the wrist, probation. Maybe he's gonna pay a fine. He's gonna probably go to jail for a little bit, get out on good behavior, or he's just gonna be probation, can't drive, can't do anything. It is is felony. So doing that, if you're a felon, then there's a lot of things, a lot of your rights get taken away if you are considered a felon. So yeah, maybe community service, right? Yeah. Some counties and cities, including Miami-Dade, Broward, Palm Beach, and Tampa, have implemented civil citation programs for small amounts of possession, replacing arrests with fines for community service. Yeah, he has enough money and great lawyers to get sweet plea deal. Yes, I've heard that this guy, but don't watch his content. But there's a lot that for me that has much as as much as I live on the net. Yeah, who the hell is Jack Doherty? He is he's a live streamer. He's
a streamer. Yeah,
he's sort of a nuisance streamer. Like especially like the past not this year, but the past 2-3 years, he would purposely go up to people and bump them in the shoulder really hard. And what he say, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Right? You're not gonna do jack shit.
For me, the worst part is like how he's manages OnlyFans. The women he puts under his control, and he gets like a half of their revenue and stuff like that. That's where he gets bulk of his money, not just the ad revenue from YouTube and all his other socials. So that's why I feel like it's not gonna do shit right for now, at least until he does more stupid stuff that hopefully will be more punishing. Yeah.
So he crashed his car. He was driving super fucking fast on the freeway. He crashed his car. his friend was fucking bleeding. His face was bleeding. And Jack Doherty was like, bro, my car, oh my God, bro, dude, bro, yeah, sweet, bro, dude, my car. Did not check on his friend who was filming the entire time. Jack was the one who's driving the car. He did not check up on his friend at all. He's doing this all for money. He's doing this all for content. This guy is not a good guy.
Mhm.
If this, for whatever reason, would ever go to trial and there's jury, you can have jury trial. I'll be like, yeah, that guy's guilty. Like, whoa, you don't even, I can see, I look at that guy's face, that smug motherfucking face, he's guilty as fuck. Immediately. That's how I will be. But yeah, man. See, some dumb kid, Johnny Somali, Pity Wally. There's a pimp who on Kick too. Yeah, there's a lot of weird people, man. He's part of Stake, right? So he does a lot of gambling streams too. Yeah, that's boy Brad should get banned and arrested for all the shit he's doing. Like he's a white kid, and he's young. People are gonna say, "Oh, he's young. This is his first offense," and then he's probably gonna get in trouble again in the future. But we'll see.
Yeah, for me, it's still not big. It has to be something bigger, and it gets a bigger consequence, something that he can't bail out of, ideally. Yeah,
I freaking hope, man. But yeah, let's see. Yep, that's it. We don't have anything else. We are all caught up with everything. All right. Shout out to everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone that's hanging out on YouTube, Rumble, and X. Thank you guys for all the support. Really appreciate it. And thank you for all the support with the super chats, and the donos. Bishop Judas, Ham the Third, Donna Hall, Al Malone, X in Wonderland, Gautier, Mitchell Fields, Raging Wolf. Thank you, Jesus Davila, IB the EB. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys, man. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone for hanging out. Grae, what are you doing, man? What are you up to?
Yeah, I have not started writing my Digimon video, but hopefully I'll start doing it later and in this week. But I have a video tomorrow, if not the day after tomorrow, for my second channel. And yeah, there isn't really much left in terms of JRPGs for the year for me. So it's like after Digimon, I'll do probably Final Fantasy Tactics, and yeah, then the next thing is Code Vein for next year. Code Vein, the second game. So that one I'm kind of really waiting for. And yeah, that's about it for me. So yeah, more videos hopefully but before the year ends.
Okay. Yeah, so you can check out Grae's stuff. His stuff is down in the description below. If you guys want to check out my stuff, check out Mr. Phillip Chan #2 tomorrow for Ancient Dad Reviews. We'll have Frankenstein, the one from Guillermo del Toro, and then the next couple of weeks we'll probably be doing some of the older movies, going back to some of the Jackie Chan other Jackie Chan movies, maybe some Super Mario Brothers movies, maybe some stuff that's going to be coming out, maybe the Predator movies or something like that. It could be pretty damn cool. Now, word of warning, remember, this is my dad we're talking about. If there's too much talking, the movie's going to suck. But yeah, go ahead and subscribe to that if you guys want to. And I'll be back on Monday on my own personal channel for more Where Wins Me. I'm probably going to play some of that offline. Probably going to be pretty damn cool. But yeah, but thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out. Thank you guys. We're probably going to try to get on Bro Science in the future. And we're probably going to get on both Beardo and X-Wing to see if they can come on at the same time. They're both in Florida now. X-Wing is in Florida now, so I have to be mindful for his time and stuff like that. But yeah, anyways, chat, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And we also need to get Drunk 3PO back on too, because he is his book is going to be coming out pretty soon. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys are gonna have a great weekend. And yeah, we'll see you guys next Saturday for more Project Eggroll. Subscribe, like, share, all that kind of stuff. See you guys next time. Take care. See ya.